I swear to God.
Wait until see what you see after.
Oh God.
Oh.
Okay, should we start the game?
Yalla,
Yep.
start.
Okay. Let's get in the mood first.
When the Dragonborn comes.
Why do I not hear any? I do not.
Okay, you guys hear the music?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
I don't.
Where we last left our heroes. The Rekindling, the Kazazir. You guys are all gathered in the feast hall. Well, not most of you gathered in the feast hall. Excluding Ainmar and Hara and Rorik. And you were all in the announcement ceremony between the marriage of the beautiful and elegant Princess Magda of Karak-Kadrin with your friend Zoltan, the heir of Karazakarak. While the ceremonies were taking place, and High King
Just say
Alec,
she's beautiful.
yeah, she's extremely attractive.
Also, that's my wife. Have some shame and respect. Anyway,
you're not
keep
even
going.
engaged yet. Anyway,
Okay.
just after High King Alaric gave his speech or his declaration, and the people began to clap, you guys noticed the people sitting next to you, the people in the upper levels of the Hall of Feasts. Some people began choking and spitting out the food and drink that they have consumed. You also began to hear screams and shouts. Just as you all began to witness, several of the guests begin to rake each other and grab each other's heads and bang them against the tables and start tearing into them. Some people grab knives and stab their partners. People, while dancing, start tearing at each other's arms. It's descending into chaos. And just as that happens, the humans and all the non-dwarves in the area, you guys begin to see that their skin begins to change in their hue into red. Their skin begins to become taut to their bones, and you guys can see the imprints of their skeletal system. And these long horns begin to emanate from their temples and protrude out, bleeding all across the ground. And just as that begins to happen, the screams and the shouts of war begin to happen. I want you guys to all let's start the session by rolling initiative. Let's start here. Okay.
Capital.
Forgot.
Oof, natural one.
Walk to the music.
Can't you hear it?
Right.
Hell.
Second, we start going.
Those things happen.
Dahman, can you roll initiative?
Dahman said he DCs sometimes. Said that in general, I think.
Okay. Anyway, so we will start off. Oh, sorry, didn't know for these guys too. This guy. This guy. This guy. This guy. This guy. This little feed here. This one. This one. And I believe that's it.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Oh my god, so
A lot of dice.
Okay. Alright. Beginning at the top of the round, you guys see in the center of the hall there is this massive hulk of roiling flesh that begins to emanate from one of the humans. And it begins to enlarge in size. And you see, like from their normal mouth, the fangs protrude and double and triple in size. You guys see in the middle of the map, this thing, the spawn of corn, and you see basically it has these long tendril hands with bony protrusions, and it's going to begin initiative. The first thing that the spawn of corn does is it whips with a large limb and wraps around this character here. Here. And just as soon grabs that female human, you guys witness the limb start to just encapsulate and start to tear it apart, blood flowing everywhere, and you begin to hear screams and shouts, and the figure that was grasped was the ambassador to Kislev.
Damn.
And just as soon as the spawn of corn grabs her body and starts smashing against the ground, against the pillars, and throws it off against the upper levels, and actually flies up there. In the process, blood fills the entire hallway, and she's instantly killed. And
Oh shit.
And then with another limb, attacks the human behind him. And you witness this to be
Laser.
You witness this to be the ambassador to Altdorf, and the human male, once dressed in the regalious red of Altdorf, of the human empire, is now drenched with his own blood. As you see, his bones begin to rip from his ribs and just fill the ground. And this guy is also this man is also dead. And that is its 2 attacks. Okay. Next initiative is, let's see. What's going on there? Okay. Yeah. It's this small blood fiend. Zach.
Yeah.
Next to you, while you're sitting on the king's table, you notice that the people you begin to notice this cacophony of noises and screams. And just as you're sitting next to your mother, you see the servant behind her, the human servant, begin to twist and form, and you witness a blood fiend emerge, and it turns towards High King Alric, and you see its like a long tail, and it jumps on the High King, and it begins to claw. Oh shit!
Dominic,
Dude, that's gonna die.
Dominic, I'm gonna do something.
What's your? You have to use a reaction.
I'm gonna use my inspiration point.
Okay.
And I wanna with full force, basically, smash it to the wall, like charge it with my shoulder and hit it with my shoulder to the wall.
Okay.
Before it does that.
So you want to basically
in a way to basically to push him before he does anything. I want to charge him, push him away, and make him smash into the wall and fall down, basically.
Okay, sure. Roll an opposed strength check.
What?
Opposed strength check. The blood fiend is gonna roll strength, and you're gonna roll strength.
By the way, can I rage?
This is a reaction. It got an 18.
Yeah, it's right in return, yeah.
It's not
19.
It's not a saving throw. It's a check.
It's still the same, I think.
Same result, yeah.
You don't add proficiency. You don't add proficiency modifier to skill checks.
This one, yani? Wait 1 second.
This is just a d20 plus your strength. What did you roll? You rolled an 11, sir? Yeah, you rolled an 11. 11 plus 5, 16. Just as you guys witness, just as you guys turn to the royal table, you see a blood fiend begin to pounce on the High King Alric, and just as it's about to scratch the face of the High King, you see Zoltan bum rush it, and throwing off the dinner sets and the tables all across, clattering across the ground.
At least, Dominic, at least I'll go in the way. Like, even if it doesn't work, at least I want to take the damage. You know what I mean? Like, stand in the way while I'm doing that. Even if it doesn't work, like, I'll just like take it.
Okay, sure. We'll say just as you take in the blow, you attempt to push and crush against the wall. But it misses the High King, but it lands a square slash across your eyes. You're gonna take a critted claw, so that's 4d4. You take 14 points of damage.
Yikes.
And you're here. And just as it claws you, then it begins to follow up with another claw. But this claw, you see it in that the claws themselves, they're kind of serrated. And it's gonna attack you again.
Okay.
Okay. It misses. But with the first claw, you see that the serrations, they begin to cause you to bleed a lot. And your blood begins to fall, and your blood begins to flow, like pores through the ground. You take 1d4 points of bleed damage from the blood fiend. Take 4 points of damage. Okay?
Yeah.
Alright. That's the blood fiend. Now it is, I believe, the bloodletter. Okay, where is this guy? Okay. You guys see the bloodletter here? Let me point at it. I can't ping. It's the one in the center right.
Next to the hammer.
Yeah, exactly, next to the hammer.
And King Garagrim.
No. Under that one. In the middle of the hall.
Oh, play this one?
Yeah, this one.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
It doesn't have claws, as you notice. It begins to, its hand begins to morph and change into a long blade type structure. And this blade, as it continues to kind of evolve, it develops these beautiful rune crafts, but it's also serrated. And it feels like it's serious. It's like serious magical quality. And
That's a lot of damage.
And just as it begins to withdraw its sword, it licks it with its long tongue. And it quite literally pounces on this dinner table here. And just as it pounces, it begins to slash and do a whirlwind. And just as it begins to whirlwind, all the residents in that table begin to be cut up to pieces. It's gonna roll blade. Let's see. Okay. And sorry, didn't target. My bad. And begins to slash and slash and slash, and you guys see quite literally a whirlwind of limbs begin to fly across the room. A hand flies in your general direction, and it's a bloodbath. All the patrons on that table are executed. Even the people the dwarves that look corrupted by the drink. It begins to twirl, and that ends its turn.
Who died?
A bloodletter pounced on a table and began a whirlwind and killed all the patrons and all the guests sitting on the table.
All the guys on the table?
Yeah.
This table.
Yeah.
This table, the one with the people.
There were some courtiers and lords. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Next up, Herok.
Hi.
Okay.
Harok.
Boys, I'm charmed or something then.
Herok.
Armed?
As the chaos of the battle around you begins to emanate, it's kind of blurred, and you notice yourself you clutching your own throat, and you drop the cup that you were holding, the goblet, and it clatters against the ground, spilling the ale onto the ground, mixing with the blood. And you begin to convulse. And your vision goes black. And then you wake up again. But not in the same place. You see yourself you open your eyes again, but you witness that where you are, you're not in the same feast hall. You witness red skies. Now close your eyes and imagine with me. You witness red skies, and as you walk, the ground makes these popping noises under you and cracking noises, and as you look under you, you witness bones of hundreds and hundreds of thousands of people. And as you begin to look around, you see this massive, colossal, looming structure above you. Its shadow completely encompassing you, and you see many of these small demons coalescing around the base of the structure, and you see them add small, tiny skulls to its base, and each one adds one skull, and adds another skull, and another skull. And as you look up to witness the structure, this is what you see.
Holy shit.
You see a pure vision of horror. And
Fucking hell.
but as you look up, you notice the frame of a throne. But as you try to look upon its occupant, on the creature or the being that sits upon the throne, this dark entity is incomprehensible. You can't even imagine how it looks like. Your brain can't even process how it looks like. But from looking in the general direction, you can feel the malice, and you can feel the unadulterated rage. And you begin to hear yourself shout, "Blood for the blood god and skulls for the skull throne." I want you to roll D100 for me.
Fuck, okay.
Okay, you can take action.
Alright, okay. Can I roll a saving throw to, like, stop myself from, like...
Okay, sure. The 91 is success. You begin to regain your vision, and you come back to the battlefield, away from that vision they just saw of that hellscape. But now, all the people in the same area in the feast hall, they look different. All the people have these weird demonic limbs appearing out of them, and they look disgusting. You see the woman next to you, the lady.
Yeah.
This dwarven lady has a large lump of flesh begin to emanate from her armpit. It's like a limb, and begins to course out in the shape of a blade. Well, what do you do?
Do I see my companions?
You see your companions, but also your companions begin to have. In fact, Zoltan, the closest one to you, you see that his mouth, his jaw, his teeth begin to protrude out in the form of large fangs. This is what you see.
What the fuck?
So, what do you do?
I honestly don't know what I do. I guess seeing my companions like absolutely fucked up. honestly, if Harrock saw Zoltan like in that state, he'd try to like heal him or try to fix him.
Okay, so what would Harrock do?
So Harrock's gonna rush up to Zoltan and cast Cure Light Wounds. I actually don't know how to do. So yeah, I'm just gonna do that.
Okay, as you begin to rush up to Zoltan, you begin to push through. You begin to push through the feast hall, through the royal table, and just as you're about to reach Zoltan with your good intentions, your heart stops. I want you to roll a death saving throw.
What the fuck?
Whoa!
Is that a D20?
Yeah. You by succeeding against the rage and not giving in to the temptations, you are not appeasing the blood god.
Yikes, dude.
Fuck!
Shit.
Okay, holy
You
shit.
fail one death saving throw. Okay? You begin to convulse and you begin to seize. Saliva begins to froth at your mouth. And your desire for blood grows even stronger. You still have your action, so if you switch it to something aggressive,
But I wouldn't.
okay, and that's your turn.
I'm just gonna hold my action.
Okay,
Hold on, can I still attack? Fuck, then I'd probably have to roll another save. Then do I notice this?
Go for it. Go for it.
Attacking-
Yeah, give it to your rage, man.
you notice that
Attacking wouldn't.
you notice
Okay,
that that this large the being that you saw has almost it's curled its fingers around you.
Do I notice that me trying to help Zoltan just tried to like fucking kill me on the inside?
You notice that, yeah, and by not giving into the rage, something is bad is happening to you, and then look. Your primary intention right now is to get more skulls for the Skull Throne.
All right, I'm gonna attack. Fuck. I guess I'm gonna. Now I'm wondering. I can still see who is who, right? I can still see that
Yes.
it's Queen Gerta, and I don't want to attack
Yeah,
Queen Gerta.
you can see. Yeah, you can see them. But
Fuck.
You can see me like slashed by this being and basically like holding him and shit, like, and we're like in melee combat.
yeah, this is gonna be a battle between your will and your passion for blood or desire for blood.
I'm not gonna do anything.
Okay, that's the end of the turn. Next, this blood letter. Which one is this one? Oh, okay. The blood letter right under you, Zoltan. This one.
Oh yeah.
It begins to lick its blade, and just as it begins to lick it, a red fire begins to course around its edges, and it turns to the hammer behind it and begins to stab relentlessly.
I think, by the way, how strong are these hammers? Like the king's hammers?
They're pretty damn strong. They're
Medic?
they're well known. What's up?
Medic, can I modify my action to instead run away? Like Harrock is just absolutely scared.
Your turn ended.
Alright, sure. Fine.
Okay. With the first slash, the hell blade just barely clinks against the star metal armor, and the hammer, just strong, small but resolute, brushes it off. But then again, another blade comes in to strike. Another strike with the hell blade. Hits, and just as it hits between the chink of the helmet and the breastplates, and hits near the clavicle. And as it inserts the blade, 33 points of damage, and
Oh my god!
And the blade just comes out the other end at the other end of the hammer, and the blood begins to spout profusely from his mouth. The hammer shouts, "Ugh!" But he still maintains his stance. With his hammer.
It's a lot of damage.
With his hammer at hand. And the blood letter, just as it withdraws the blade, it begins to almost get stronger the more blood there is. You see its veins begin to bulge.
Oh man.
And that's the end of its turn. Okay. where is this small little blood fiend? Okay. This blood fiend, the one under the blood letter, it turns around looking for targets. This small fiendish little creature, and it sees this large, regalious-looking dwarf, the marshal, Zoltan, your teacher.
No.
It looks at him and pounces and begins to bite relentlessly.
Max, none of these guys are wearing armor, right?
All of them are wearing clothes. 12 will actually hit. And it, just as it bites, it does how many damage? It does 1d4. Check. 1d6 damage. Okay. Thoric takes the bite. He's a strong veteran, and the bite mark is basically on his right wrist, and he's beginning to stop the blood fiend. Just as the blood fiend tries to get another slash in on his neck. And claw also hits for 8 points of damage, max damage, and begins to tear relentlessly onto the clothed, just royally clothed Thoric, and him without arms. Begins to look for a weapon on the table as he's trying to brush off against this blood fiend. That's his turn. Okay. Next, the blood letter near you, the player party, Magma Forge. Magma Forge specifically. Skylar Magma Forge. It looks.
His name is Scally.
Yeah, so it's Skylar Magma Forge.
No, Scally.
It begins to look around, and it pounces on the human courtier, the lady, and just stabs her in the back. The blade literally severing the spinal cord just with one blow. And after it kills that one, it goes into a blitzkrieg and pounces onto another lady, the Bretonnian ambassador, and begins to tear into her as well, and begins to slash, and the lady is defenseless, and just as she falls to the ground, the blood just begins to feast on her body. She is also slain.
It's long. This is gonna be a long ass combat.
Okay. Next. It's...
No, guys, it feels more like a cutscene.
Okay. This blood letter. It's directly under Venrea. It looks towards that. That part of the royal table, and it eyes them. Which one should he go for? I'm gonna let him roll d5 for d6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. The blood letter looks towards the king of Zufbar with its long twisting tongue, and immediately pounces towards him and begins to slash.
Oh, I'm so useless.
And just as it like cuts a huge chunk out of his shoulder, his right arm barely holding on to the rest of his body, just like a little small part of the sinew. The bloodletter almost drops his sword, grabs the arm and pulls it out, yanks it out, and throws it. Literally, Scally, you find an arm falling on your dinner table, and the jeweled fingers of the king of Zufbar. And the king of Azram, the King Azram of Zufbar, is lying unconscious, bleeding profusely. This is the bloodletter's turn. The fiends. Okay, I'll say which one is this one? Okay, yeah, this one. This fiend pounces on one of the courtiers and begins to slash into it and tear into it with its claws. And the dwarven courtier, defenseless, begins to be torn by this blood fiend. He's also killed. And next, another blood fiend. Oh! Where is this guy?
Wait, the courtier is only 6 HP?
The courtiers, yeah, they're commoners, basically.
6 HP though.
I mean, actually, they have 10 HP, but they have another attack, so it'll most likely kill them anyway. Where's this blood fiend? Where are you? Oh, it's this one. Scalia. The blood fiend next to you looks towards you with a hunger and pounces onto you with a bite attack.
Is it time to do another character?
It bites onto your left arm, and the bite is a critical hit, and it latches on, and with that it continues to bite relentlessly. It's gonna press further. Holy shit! And begins to tear into you. Just as it's your turn.
Okay, I have nothing. I literally have nothing on me.
Hey, Abdullah, try to innovate a fork shooter.
That's exactly what I wanted to do before the session, but I don't have my tools on me. Okay. Vicky, how fast? What's the distance between the dining hall and my room?
I would say it's like within like a 10-minute jog. It would be there.
10 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay, let me think. Okay, I can fight, but I need to get some engineering tools. But wait a minute. Does the king have it?
Yeah, the king have what?
Of Zilbar.
Does he have engineering tools?
Yes.
You can check his body. It's kind of far.
Wait, he died, Dominic?
He
died.
He's on the ground unconscious. You can't tell if he's actually dead or not, but the blood is like flowing rapidly.
Okay. He's where is he on the map?
He's to the north of you, King Azram.
Let me see. Okay, I see him. Yeah, he has a blood letter right there. Okay. Okay, this is a gamble, but I'll do it. I'll have to go through the blood fiends and get past that one blood letter and see if he has any equipment he can use.
Okay, so you're gonna attempt to retreat, like a withdrawal.
Yeah. I'll withdraw.
Okay, sure.
That would be. I'll still provoke from this, okay, guys. So 1, 2, 3,
This
4.
here it's kind of like a walkway. Here's.
I stand on the fucking walkway.
Oh, okay, sure. He'll jump up there. Okay, sure.
I only have 20, 25. Okay, I have 0 piece of equipment.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's your maximum movement. And what else?
Wait, withdraw. I can move 25 more feet, right?
You use your action to withdraw, and you use your movement to move. So that's it. Unless you have a bonus action.
Let me see. God damn it! No, got nothing.
Okay.
That'll be it.
Okay, that ends Skelly's turn. Next, a massive blood letter on the south. It turns towards the hammer next to it and begins to rend him relentlessly with its hellblade. You're rolling pretty good. Really good. With one slash, it bloodies the hammer, and with the next attack, it. Oops, I had to roll twice fast. Sorry, let me roll again. Okay. With the next attack, it almost severs the hammerer's head. but the rest of the Gromrel armor deflects most of the major blow. But literally the armor kind of dents as the hammer buckles under the blow. Next, the Blood Fiends begin to tear onto the courtiers. For the sake of speed, I'll make the Blood Fiends basically jump on the NPCs and just attack them as one unit, kind of. So yeah, Blood Fiends begin to pounce. This guy go here. Go here.
Just a quick question: is Anmar on the initiative chart? Because it's not there on my screen.
I'll get to the story of Anmar in just a second. Actually, Anmar, yeah, roll me initiative check, just so I can remember.
Just I'm sort of I can't access it. My screen is black.
Oh, your screen is black?
But you can roll for me, Golden.
Wait, try and fix okay, fine, I'll roll for you. Where are you at? Do you see the map at least?
Yeah, I can see the map, but it's just not that. But I was opening another program as well, and I have a black screen of looking.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, you got your initiative is just behind Rorik. Oh shit! All of you guys got such bad rolls. 5, 3, 3. Okay. Next, this blood letter. It follows suit of its fellow demons and begins to tear into the hammer behind it. And actually misses. It slashes against them, and the hammer deflects the blow with his maul, deflecting the blade away. And it begins to riposte with another strike. Also misses. This hammer is well experienced. Deflects that blow and deflects that other blow. And we'll say this Blood Fiend jumps on this courtier. And attacks her. Okay. Zoltan, your turn.
Finally, okay. So here's what I do, Abdumalik. First of all,
You can help me out, dude.
Zoltan is in a bit of a pickle right now. Okay, so Abdumalik,
Yeah,
here's what Zoltan thinks. Okay, he looks at his mother, and then he looks at his father, and he looks at Harok. All right.
Yeah.
Situation is bad, but Zoltan quickly decides to try and fight this and to the best of his abilities.
Okay.
First of all, Zoltan rages. Okay. Like he looks at all of this, and then Abdumalik, he's angry. All right. He gets like he's really pissed. You know, like his homies down there. You get what I mean? Okay.
Something happens. Zoltan, just as you begin to rage.
Oh.
And the anger and the fury fills your blood. All of the demons turn to you. All the demons from the upper levels turn to you, and you hear in your head telepathy.
Yeah.
Yes, rage. Just as you give into your rage, and
Okay.
you see, you see all the demons begin to get excited. The people.
What, from the spell rage?
From seeing you give into your rage, giving into your fury, the demons are excited.
It's my rage. It's rage. I have to use it.
Yeah, the demons are excited that you're using it.
They're getting like they're probably cooming right now. Fucking weirdos.
Exactly, dude. Demons. And just as you begin to rage, do you see the courtiers that were kind of like holding their throats, choking from the drink and the food?
Yeah.
Just as they're trying to resist the turning, and they look at you give in to rage, it becomes easier for them to give in to their rage as well. And more of them begin to turn. And you see more of the normal courtiers begin to change into corrupted.
Okay,
This
Hey, I can't do nothing. What am I supposed
Nice
to
move, dude.
do? Hey, what can I do? Nothing. Absolutely
Good
nothing.
and basically,
And
the normal courtiers are basically switched to corrupted now. They give into their rage. Some of them.
Abdumalik, the attribute thing is back.
Just wait for it.
Because he added more.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So what do you want?
Give in to rage.
That's your bonus action.
Okay. Now, Abdumalik, here's what I want to do. I see the hammer behind him. Okay.
Yeah.
I want to push this blood fiend to the hammer, and then I tell the hammer, give me your weapon. Like basically, once I push him like to him, like in the middle, like sort of like and like I extend my hand behind him, and like take the weapon, and then I attack.
Okay, so the hammer to the north side.
There.
Yeah. Okay. So you're gonna do a shove attack against the blood fiend.
Basically like I want to strength push him to the hammer, and then like squash him between them.
Okay. Roll a strength check against his AC, I believe, sir. Let me check the shove rules.
Opposed. Oh, what's up? About to restart my computer.
Shove. Okay. Yeah. Just roll a strength plus a proficiency modifier.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
You easily push it, and I'd say, look, normally you'd push it 5 feet away, but just because of your strength and your rage, you push it 10 feet away, and you basically instead of actually just shoving it, you actually fucking throw it, and it begins to fly against the ground, fly against the marble floor and fall.
Nice. And then I want to take the weapon. I want to take the weapon from the hammer. Like I tell him, your weapon.
The hammer, looking towards you, and you're Zoltan. You're the prince. He tosses you his maul, and he withdraws his own. He withdraws his own sidearm.
Okay, and now Abdulmalik, I attack with the maul.
Okay.
First attack.
Hold up. Bonus action rage. Use your attack action to shove. So you don't have another attack.
Like I can't use it while I'm moving, and I strength check him while I'm moving, basically.
The strength check, the shove counts as an attack roll.
Does he take damage?
He's prone.
When I do that?
I'll say he's prone.
Can I like order the because I don't think he got initiative. Can I order him like in the basic like attack?
I'll
the
get
blood
to the NPCs at the end of the round. All the NPCs. All the
Okay.
NPCs.
Ashan, basically it would make sense now, and basically like we're doing it together just for the.
It'll be continuous. Don't worry about it.
All right. Okay.
Okay.
Hold on, Zach. Don't you have multi-attack?
I do.
He does have multi-attack weapon. Fine.
Oh, I do. It's an attack action, so I can attack again.
You can push twice.
Yeah. You can.
Oh yeah, it replaces one of them. Yeah, so you have one attack instead of having two. You have one attack. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'll attack him.
All right, roll attack. You'll have advantage because it's prone.
Okay. So what do I use here? I don't have a maul.
I'll add a maul to you. Don't worry about it.
Is that a D6 weapon?
No, a maul is 2d6.
Yeah, it's basically like a bludgeoning.
It's a great weapon. صح عبد الملك? I'll just use the Erkbane then. خلاص, it doesn't matter. I'll use Erkbane.
Erkbane is magic. Erkbane is magic. Okay, I placed them all in your inventory. You can use it.
Okay, I can use it. All right. All right.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll damage.
Yeah, roll damage.
All right. I can re-roll the 2.
Yeah, you can reroll the 2. So that's 1 point extra damage. That's 1. Just as the blood fiend falls on the ground, you bring in your hammer, smash, and you crush its arm. Its arm basically kind of limp, and it unleashes this blood-curdling cry. That's it. That is your turn.
One second, I just want to check something.
Sure.
Abdulmalik, you need to add my strength modifier. عشان I didn't add first blood.
Oh, you didn't add first blood, so that's 5 extra damage. Okay, yeah, you actually kill it.
Yeah.
You kill it.
All right. Nice.
You instead of actually slamming, you slam its arm, and then quickly you smash its skull as well.
Yeah.
That's your turn.
Yeah.
Okay. Rorik.
And Abdulmalik.
Yeah, what's up?
Abdulmalik, I can clearly see people turning in, صح?
Turning? Yeah, you can.
Okay. I scream with a loud voice. They're just filthy demons. Don't give in. Don't give in, Dowie.
Okay.
And basically like boost their morale.
Okay, you begin to shout that. I would say Roll me a charisma check.
Can I use my strength?
Persuasion.
Can I use my strength for that?
But dude, you give into your rage. How are you telling them not to
Medic?
give into their rage?
it's kind of hypocritical.
I wouldn't say it works. No.
Okay, and I need to use my charisma.
Yeah.
Where is it? Let me see. Persuasion. Okay. Shit.
You begin to shout this, but your voice is drowned by the voices of thousands of people suffering. That's the end of your turn. Rorik, your turn now. We look down to the bottom left corner. Rorik, you yourself, you didn't enter and enjoy the feast hall. You were walking about, just trying to like enjoy the ceremony. But you caught sense of something wrong, something off, and it annoyed you.
Oh shit! You have to find a bloodletter by yourself.
And you chose to follow that instinct because it usually never failed you. And you found yourself entering into the brew room, the place where they hold all the ale, all the drink for the feast hall. And you felt, and there's some winds of magic that is related to chaos here, but especially near the barrels. But just as you began to close in and investigate with your heightened senses, you saw the dwarves around the servants around the brewery. They begin to turn, and you see fangs grow from their teeth and their eyes turning bloodshot. And at the edge, you see one of the humans change drastically and extremely quickly to a bloodletter. It's your turn. What do you want to do?
Okay. Rorik, seeing this in shock, thinks about himself first. Like, he's seeing this bloodletter puts him in fear, and knowing that he has nothing on him, like he's as weak as the normal, normal citizen.
Yeah.
He would first choose to take the dash action and head out of the brewery room.
Okay, so I'll say use your bonus action to open the door behind you, and you just bolt. Okay, so
Right.
move your character. Yeah.
Okay. Wait, is there a grid? Okay, there's. It's like
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
And you open the door, and you just rush through.
Man, for the love of God, help us.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
And then I see these people here, right?
Yeah, you rush out of the brewery hall, and you rush into the. As you look onto this new room, you know this new room that you entered, this hall-like type structure. These people are completely oblivious of what's going on behind you. And just as you enter this room, it behind you seems completely silent.
Wait, they didn't hear my scream? They didn't hear
You didn't
anything?
hear a single thing. No. Like you're in this hall, you don't hear any of the screams behind you. It's like normal workday in Karazakarak.
Huh.
Warren,
Okay, in that
do you
case, Rorik, baffled by how
You see
silent
anyone-
and
you
calm
see-
everyone
actually,
is.
Roll me a perception check, actually.
Okay. Please.
You're too baffled by this spectacle that you just witnessed. This disparity of ignorance is bliss. What do you want to do with your rest of your turn?
I actually just wanted to like.
Like you have a bonus
know,
action, I'd say. Or not,
warn them.
Bonus action. Okay. Yeah.
Free
you-
action.
Yeah, you can use your free action to speak.
Okay, so as I was saying, baffled and in shock on how calm and just outgoing they were, considering the chaos that's happening. Like, if I was in Rorik in the brewery room, does he hear?
Yeah,
The screams and
he
shouting.
definitely hears the screams. Yeah.
Okay, in that case, Rorik shouts out, "What are y'all doing? There are intruders in the feast hall." Even
Yeah.
yeah.
And just as
Okay, can I hear him?
Scally, you yourself, you can't hear shit but blood spilling. and blood curdling cries. You see, like your entire vision. You see bones and spines flying everywhere. You can't really hear the voice of Rorik. Ainmar. You hear Rorik behind you. Ainmar, run.
Ainmar, you're muted, dude.
I wasn't done shouting, but okay.
Abdulmalik, you interrupted his roleplay, Abdulmalik.
My bad.
Continue, Rorik. Continue what you wanted to say.
The room right, like he's gasping for air.
Yeah.
The room right behind me. There's chaos being in there, and you're all just moving about. Don't you care of the safety of your own king? As Rorik looks at the hammers.
Okay. As you begin to shout that, the hammers look to you, and they don't pay you much heed. But you notice, Rorik, as you look at them, your eyes kind of drift down toward their feet, and you see from under the gates, blood begins to flow out. And just as you notice this, they begin to notice this, and they lift their feet, and you see looks of shock in their eyes, and their eyes turn pale, just as they open the gates. The hammers open the gates, and you hear the shouts of assassins, dowie to arms! And as the front gates open, the one in the center, you see the room in the middle here. After the gates,
okay.
It's kind of like descending towards the room where you're in. Like a small set of stairs. Blood begins to fall like a river.
What? From all the way over there?
From all the way up there, and you also see in right this feast hall has several levels. It has several levels, and there's like a room in the middle that's open to all the levels. Blood begins to fall like a waterfall from each level. Okay. You shout this, and all the hammers are like they're in fight or flight mode. Hey, Rorik, that's your turn. Where's Ainmar? What the hell's going on with Ainmar?
He's muted.
Look, when you see my cantrips work the same way as normal spells.
Yeah, what is it, man?
I think that is.
I'm looking the Hall of Feasts. I'm at like 25%.
Oh shit.
It's just after the black screen. I reset my computer.
Okay, wait. Can you stream for him?
I know. It's just that I'm walking in the corridor. Like, do I know what happened?
Yeah, you're walking the corridor, and behind you, you hear the voice of Rorik shout. There are intruders in the feast hall, and basically to arms. And the hammers take notice, and they witness the blood coming from underneath the gates. And just as they swing it, a literal waterfall of a river of blood begins to course through and enter the hall that you're in. Ainmar.
Okay. Okay. It's just I can't identify any intruders from where I am. Right.
From where you are, you can't see any enemy in particular now. But you see.
So then I'll. Okay, fine. I'll move as close as I can to the door, and I'll try to enter the feast hall.
Okay. So you'll double move.
Hold on. just Abdulmalik. just there are some warriors around, صح?
There are warriors around. Yes.
Yeah, it's just in this case, I shout at them and command them to join me, and we will answer the call to arms and join me.
Okay. I'm gonna ask you to roll a check to inspire.
Also,
us to come with you. So what do you want to roll?
Yeah, I'll
persuasion.
Hold on, let me see. What do I have? Yeah, I have persuasion.
Okay, roll persuasion. Okay, as you shout this, the warriors and mixed with your commanding voice. Oh, you're wearing your armor, huh? You didn't say that you're wearing your clothes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're wearing your armor. They see the star skin, and they hear the voice of Rorik, and they see the river of blood, and they feel inspired by you. And I'll say that they coalesce to form a semi-unit, I'd say.
Nice.
Like that. Complete it. Okay.
Okay. Can I shout at? Can I shout at the Lord to give? It's just does the dwarf Lord like in the corridor? Do any of them have weapons?
The dwarf lord. I mean, they have small like axes, I'd say, on their sides.
Okay, I'll shout at him. It's just I probably recognize him. Sah? Do I recognize him or not?
He looks like one of the important lords, but say not too special for you to know him by name. That's it.
Okay. Then then I'll shout to him and my lord. You could either join us in the fight or give me a weapon because my friends inside do not have any.
The dwarven lord looks to you, and his face is pale from seeing the river of blood. And as you look at him, he's kind of on the younger years. And he looks to you, his hands shaking, and he gives you his axe.
Okay, so I have an extra axe.
Yeah.
Okay, then I get as close as I can to the gate. How close can I get with the guys behind me?
With double movement, you can move 10 squares.
Okay,
Actually,
so
move 10 squares.
I guess like this. Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You'd go here, and I'd say the warriors are behind you.
Okay. Well, it's just as Ainmar marches, he begins to bang his shield on his. He's banging his hammer on his shield to try to attract the attention of the intruders, and he recognizes they're demons, right?
Yeah, you notice as you enter the feast hall, you see the rivers of blood, and you see the blood letters, blood fiends, and a massive, large flesh monster, a spawn of corn in the middle.
Okay. Can Ainmar shout to the civilians here to run, and I'll cover your escape.
Okay. Roleplay. What do you say?
Okay. As Ainmar marches in, running, he raises his shield above his head and he begins smashing it with his hammer. All while trying to basically gather the warriors behind him, and the closest civilians he shouts to them. And get out. I'll cover your escape. Everybody escape. Everybody get out now.
Okay. I'm gonna ask you to roll another charisma check. You can phrase it. You can. Just roll. I'll say with the troops behind you and the warriors behind you. I'll give you advantage because they see that there's a force.
Sheesh.
Okay, that's a good roll.
Nice.
All the courtiers that look at you and see the small unit cluttering behind you, they look to you for safety. I'll say.
Dominic, would you say that also inspires the people who are turning into not turning?
I'll say maybe that helps them resist. Yeah.
Well, yeah, because I'm not being aggressive. I'm being defensive.
Yeah, you could say.
Right?
Yeah. And you're kind of not getting into rage or fury. Okay, Ainmar, that's your turn. The rest of the blood fiends.
Can the hammers also join us? I mean, they probably won't recognize my command, but they probably do something.
I'll get to them shortly.
Yeah, Dominic said he'll play the NPCs in the end.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Oops. My bad. Goddamn! I messed up the initiative counter. It's fine. The rest were blood fiends. The small blood fiends begin to slash onto or cut their way into the courtiers. And I'll say, I think that's it. Yeah, I didn't pass anybody's line. I don't think I passed anybody.
No, you didn't.
Okay, that's the end of turn 1. The NPCs,
So you didn't do the NPCs.
Yeah, I'm getting to it right now.
Yeah.
Now it's the reaction. Now it's the reaction now. The hammers in the north part begin to charge towards the royal table. This guy steps 1, 2, 3, 4, and attacks this blood fiend with his maul. Lands a solid strike against the blood fiend's head. Does he have multi-attack? He does have multi-attack. And another attack. Misses. Just as this hammer begins to smash the back of the
Reroll the
fiend.
one. Reroll the one. Yeah. Yeah. Reroll the one. Yeah.
Reroll the one. Smashes at the back of the blood fiend, and the blood fiend, its spine almost breaks under the pressure of the maul, but it withstands the strike. The next hammer, the hammer that gave you his maul, walks towards the queen, and tries to assist her. But something happens. Just as he begins to go to help the queen, the queen begins to convulse, and she begins to choke and she drops her goblet in her hand, and she looks towards her husband, Elric. And Zoltan, in your eyes, you see rage.
Rage in my mother's eyes.
Yeah, bloodshot eyes. And the queen charges at her husband's eyes with a knife, and she attacks her husband. She attacks the High King's eye. And
Doesn't Hammer get a reaction?
I'll get to that. And she charges the High King's eyes, and with her knife, she tries to attack his I'll say his left eye. And the Hammer, absolute shock. Actually, I'll let him roll a wisdom save just to see what he's gonna do. Okay.
Oof.
The Hammer controls himself and tries to grab the queen. I'll say contested strength check. He gets an 18. She is raging, so she'd get advantage on strength check. Not strong enough though. The queen begins to I would say what do you call it? Like twirl under the Hammer's grasp, and she keeps shouting at her husband, at Elric, You took my love and you took my son. You took my love and you took my son. And she has her knife. She's trying to charge at her husband.
Oh.
What?
Oh.
And the High King is in pure shock, looking at his wife like this. Next, the other hammers. This hammer that was struck by the bloodletter retaliates with a strike, and lands the strike with 13 points of damage. But as you notice, when he strikes the bloodletter, it doesn't do as much damage as you would hope. The skin of
the magic resistance.
The skin of the bloodletter is resistant to the attack, and the demon just looks at him and laughs coyly. The other hammer, and just as they see this, the hammer's this hammer on the left, on the left of the royal table, looks towards the King of Zufbar, and the hammer runs towards the king, drops his hammer, and picks up the unconscious body of King Azrael. And the hammer begins to retreat. I'd say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But the bloodletter gets a reaction, an opportunity attack.
Yes, close to me.
4. Okay, it tries to slash the hammer that's holding the King of Zufbar, but it misses. And the hammer basically kind of protects the unconscious king. That is this hammer's turn.
What about the people on the table? What's their reaction? Like my uncle, the king. Okay.
Okay.
I thought the NPCs are only like the hammers and shit.
I'll get to them one by one.
Alright.
The hammer on the south, that we're in the middle of the table, attacks the blood fiend next to him with 10 points of damage, and another strike continues on for actually misses. And this hammer here, he looks towards the spawn of corn in the middle, and he shouts, "Kazook!" and charges him with his maul.
Idiot.
Hits.
Console this dick in your. Okay, never mind.
Lands 14 points of damage. and the spawn of corn reflects from its strike, just as he brings in another blow and misses. This mound of flesh kind of like twisting or recoiling from his blow. Another hammer in the south attacks the bloodletter next to him. Natural 1. Another attack hits for 12 points of damage. Again, not doing as much damage as you'd hope. And the last hammer that's near death tries to go for attacking the bloodletters next to him. For 14 points of damage, halved. And Aemar, the hammer is next to you. Their action, they begin to form a kind of like a vanguard in front of you. There, and I'd say I'll say the hammers act with your turn, like their action, but they're part of your vanguard. Okay.
Cool.
And let me see.
Dude, Zoltan, what do you think your mom meant when she said you took my love?
Hey, let's keep this after the fight.
Yeah.
Okay, King Cazador, the husband of Venrea, your sister. He looks at his wife, and the demon trying to take her life, and without any armor charges the bloodletter, and attempts to shove the demon.
How badass is he? Let's see. Apparently not much.
And just as he charges, he says, "Venrea, run!" And
then Zoltan in his mind, he like a what a wuss of a husband. Like while he's looking at this, like
dude, he's
what a
trying his best. And just as he attempts to push the bloodletter just holds his place and begins to laugh. But Venrea, seeing this opportunity, she begins to run forwards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then uses her action. 1, 2,
Wait,
3, 4.
Abdelek, I have a question.
What?
Where's the escape route if someone wanted to escape?
There are many escape routes. Just look at the map. There are these hallways here. There's hallways that lead into the kitchens.
Okay.
Alright. And Venrea takes the opportunity made by her husband, and she runs for it. Enlag, your uncle, sees the situation happening between his brother and the queen, and he doesn't have any weapons.
Enlag would be smart, like he'd think of something, yeah.
Okay, I'd say Enlag grabs you know the cooking spits.
Yeah.
I'd say he grabs the metal spit, and he rushes toward the blood fiend and impales it in the back. We'll use the battle axe for now. We'll change the damage stat. I can just roll for this one. And he impales the back of the blood fiend, and it just recoils, and it falls.
Kills it.
Dead.
Oof.
And Enlag, just as he kills that blood fiend, the blood fiend actually, it doesn't drop a body. The body turns to sludge.
Dominic Enlag would say something now, صح? ولا
Let me play.
I'm sorry.
Enlag.
Stop backseat gaming.
Yeah, I'm a backseat gamer.
He looks to the hammers and shouts. Actually, let me see. What he's gonna do? Oh, this is a hard situation for him actually. Okay, this is what he's gonna do. He's gonna walk 1, 2, 3, 4. He walked here 1, so this is maximum movement speed, and he's going to attempt to protect Princess Magda. So I'll say like, yeah. He basically he goes here, and he goes to the Princess of Karakadrin, and he basically tells her to come. He shouts to her, "Come with me, Princess." And that's his turn. And okay, the High King. What does the High King do? Holy shit.
He gets high.
Okay, the High King. He gets up and begins to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and he shouts for his hammers. The gods of Everpeak, come to me! Come to me! And he begins to go 1, 2, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He uses action and double action. Okay, that's the High King's turn. King Garagrim and Ungrim, the king and prince of Karakadrin. Ungrim, you see, although he's not wearing his usual Slayer armor, you see his massive mohawk still really apparent.
I want to see how badass this guy is. To be honest, this is the most excited character for.
Ungrim looks towards looks in the battlefield. Best he looks extremely calm. He looks towards his sister, and rushes towards her, grabs her. You guys, you see this guy's built like a freaking truck. He grabs his sister, the princess, and begins to retreat. And with his other arm, he grabs his father as well. With two hands, grabbing both his father and his sister, and he begins to walk 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll say actually half my speed, so be like. And the Slayer Prince shouts basically this Grimnir war cry. And I'll say that ends his turn. Who did I miss? Okay, there's a lot of NPCs here. Okay, for all the other corrupted Dawi and those NPCs, you guys begin to see some turn and some continue to resist, and some of the courtiers begin to run as well. I'll say this lord goes 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, 6, 7, 8. Just as this courtier begins to run from the Bloodletter gets an opportunity to attack with his claw, but the courtier saves, and he begins to run toward the safety of Ainmar's group. The same thing for this dwarven lady, and she runs and runs. Again, another opportunity to attack though. That hits, and that does how much points of damage? 7 points of damage. She actually maintains her. She maintains, but you can see blood flowing profusely from her. But she manages to reach to you and more begin to run. The others that cannot run are basically facing off against other corrupted Dawi, the Dawi with teeth, and they just begin to, like Mortal Kombat style, tear into the people next to them. We'll say this ends this first round of combat. In the next round, you guys see the air around you. It begins to form these like small rifts begin to appear in the area. Just like these small, tiny, red tears in the fabric of reality begin to tear open in the area around you guys. And just from the other view, you guys begin to see another world from the rift. But the rift is still small. But it's like small scars open, or small slits of wood begin to appear everywhere in the air. Just as you guys begin to hear a sound of a thundering anvil.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
This is what you guys begin to hear. But nothing happens yet. Beginning in the second round, the spawn of corn in the middle lets out this blood-curdling cry, and all the bodies in the general area, they stand up, or not stand up, kind of like their limbs grow these long, fleshy, tentacle kind of structures, and he grows actually 4
We need to kill this corn, guys.
of these limbs. You guys see in the center of the map? There are these flowing limbs that this corn spawn has, and it basically animates these long arms, and now it has 4 more attacks, and it just begins to throw and begins to grasp and throw and cut into the general populace. This thorn limb goes here. This goes here. This one goes here, and I'll say this one goes against. Let's see. Alright, I'm throw another one to the Prince of Karakern. And both limbs begin to attack the Prince of Karakern. Uh-oh. $38 points of damage to the limbs. Aenmar, you notice you remember the Prince of Karakern that you spoke of like 2 days before?
Yeah.
You literally see him in the distance. This large tentacle-like structure from the spawn grabs the prince and just begins to tear his body apart and twist it. It's gruesome. And at the end, as a fatality, it grabs his head and disconnects it from the rest of his body, throwing it in the air.
Holy shit.
God damn.
The Prince of Karakern is no more. And another limb, because this one got a crit. This one goes to the Prince of Karakvar. Okay, this one misses. And this one goes to the other courtiers. She's dead. I'll just say she's dead. And I'll say that's the spawn's turn. Next. This bloodletter. Where is this guy? This guy is... Oh, this side.
What about these two NPCs?
Where? Where?
I'm thinking.
Oh yeah, I actually forgot about them.
Haste me!
We'll just say that they're these guys are left over from the last session. I kept them here. So we'll just say they're not here. Okay.
They're not in my wedding?
No, they're busy. They're busy.
Okay.
This bloodletter begins to go 1, 2, 3. Actually, no. Goes 1, 2, 3. Let me see. It wants blood, right? It wants blood. It wants blood.
Yeah, it wants blood. Sadly.
Who does
Okay. So it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's the speed? 6. And it looks at the marshal, Thorik, and you see the bloodletter constricts and shoots this massive bolt of fire against the general. Hurl flame does hits for 16 points of damage. The marshal holding off the blood fiend in one area. A massive beam of fire strikes him from the back and burns through his side. He's still holding on, but he's on death's door. And can it multi-attack this one? It can actually. It can. It spits another flame at the general. It's another 60 points of damage. And just with that last blow of fire, the general falls on the ground. Unconscious. Okay. That is the bloodletter's turn. Herok.
Am I still horrified?
You are still, yeah. But you can you can choose to give into your rage or try to resist the rage.
So Harok learned what happened the first time he didn't give in. His whole body just felt like he was gonna die.
He got a heart attack, basically.
Yeah. So Harok understands what's happening, and he's gonna look to the hammer and he's gonna give in. So I say,
Okay.
You choose the hammer?
yeah,
You can attack the bloodletter in aggression.
no. I'm gonna look at the hammer. I'm gonna say,
Die, you coward. We shall use your tiny Dowie skull for the blood god's throne.
Oh shit!
and I cast Vicious Mockery.
Bro, you sound like hot.
Generally, look, Herok.
Yeah.
Once you begin to think of casting magic, you instead there's this kind of like inbuilt hatred against magic, and you feel it's cowardly. There's no honor in it, and you would rather resort to something physical.
But that Wish's Walker was so cool. It was so blood god-like.
Yeah, but Blood God doesn't use magic.
Oh shit! All right, then I'm gonna go up to him and I don't.
I forgot something. So you give into your rage, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh
When you give into your rage, you are considered, of course, raging. So you have resistance to all attacks, plus 2 damage, and your strength changes from 9 to 20. So now you can strike with your hands, and you can just go crazy.
9 to 20.
9 to 20. So you have plus 5 strength modifier.
I was gonna roll with my dagger, so I'm gonna roll with my dagger.
Okay, sure. You can still add your strength, so plus 5 to it.
Okay. 23.
Like, this is what happens if I give in to my strength. What happens if I give in to my intelligence? Do I...
You get nothing really. 2 plus 5, 7 damage actually. So it's 52. And you have another attack. What's actually?
I do?
Damage,
Okay.
so 15. Another attack. As you go in to strike with the dagger, it bounces and cracks off against the Gromril armor.
Nice.
But
Not nice.
just as
Nice.
you draw the blood from the hammer, you begin to you hear in the center of your head, in the middle of your brain, you hear the you feel, and you're pleasing something greater than you are. Okay, that is your turn, Harold. Okay. This bloodletter turns towards the hammer and strikes it with his hellblade. Hits. Man, these guys are rolling so well. 21 points of damage. It cuts and severs his left arm, and with another attack, it goes in and it gets the head or the helmet of the hammer flies and falls on the ground. Hammer is executed, and the bloodletter is happy. That ends his turn, and also skip the bloodfiends for now. They're just attacking normal courtiers. We'll go for the bloodletters. Okay. This bloodletter turns towards King Cazador, the dwarf that tried to shove him, and attacks him with the hellblade. Hits. 30 points of damage. And another strike. Hits again. And King Cazador falls unconscious. Okay. Next, the other bloodletter. Okay. This bloodletter next to you, Scally, charges towards the hammer. This hammer holding all these demons at bay, and it begins to strike him. Miss. And second strike. Also misses. This hammer actually is giving you space.
Yeah.
Okay, Scally, your turn.
It's a fucking lightsaber. Okay, I have no place in this battlefield, just saying. So, I jump down like this, and I'll eat the hit from the bloodfiend to go twice my movement.
Okay, sure. So he gets an opportunity to attack on you with his claw. Hits for 7 points of damage. And you have the rest of the
Can I walk here, or is that too high?
that's a fire pit.
Okay, that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay.
Okay. As I walk towards the king and the hammer as well as Benrea, I rip a string, like a piece of cloth from my arm, and then hurry to King Azram.
Okay, sure.
That's my turn.
All right. Okay.
I tell the hammer to bring the king to me. I say bring King Azram here.
Okay. The hammer responds to you, and you see him grasping the unconscious body of the king, and he's running towards you. Okay. The blood letter. Okay, this one attacks the hammer next to him. The hammers are not performing well against these demons. Natural 20. For 34 points of damage. Kills the hammer.
Yes!
And that is his turn. The blood fiends begin to just pounce everywhere, and the corrupted Dawi begin to just tear into their once significant others. And now it is Zoltan's turn.
Okay, so a lot is going on. All right.
Yeah.
First of all, I say to oh my god, so cute. Okay, so I say to Harok and my mother.
Yeah.
Basically, I say stay strong, don't give in, and basically, I say I look to the hammer and I like whisper in his ears. I say basically if they're not basically like strong enough, knock them out. All right.
Okay.
If you don't get strong enough.
To the queen.
Yeah, these are my orders, and basically, if like she's gonna keep attacking and basically not staying strong enough, it's better to knock them out than like attack them or deal with them. You get what I mean?
Okay, sure.
And I say, don't hurt my mother, okay? And just do it in a proper way. And basically, I say I have to help the marshal and help this side, like basically over here, okay?
Yeah.
And basically, I go in like this: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I attack this
The demon.
this demon, yeah.
Okay.
With them all.
Roll attack.
Okay, please. Okay,
Hits.
that's the first attack. Reroll the 1.
Bad roll.
Okay, nice. 5 extra damage, so 20 damage.
Okay. 5 damage.
And then I attack again.
Just as you go for another strike, the bloodletter uses its hellblade and deflects your maul attack. And now its sole focus is on you.
Alright.
Is that your turn?
Basically, I look around to like assess the battlefield, and Zoltan is like he's in his head he doesn't know like who to save, who to go for now. Like he's so much.
Yeah.
He's looking at Ainmar for assistance.
You see Ainmar
like from far.
far off in the east, in the south of the hall. But you see him gathering a troop around him.
Guys, just hold on. I'm gonna come in and we're gonna clean this place clean. We're gonna keep this place clean.
Alright.
Just give me time.
Alright.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Okay, Ainmar, your turn.
My pleasure, time.
Hold on to your hats, Dawi. We will charge. Charge.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Double move, right, Vicky?
Yeah, you can double move.
Yeah.
That'll be 10 squares.
And we split. This troop. Hold on. These guys go this direction. I go with the less troops in this direction, and that's double moving.
Okay.
And I tell them to spread out and protect the people while they're running away.
Okay, sure. So like they form a defensive like an iron wall kind of thing. Okay, sure.
Anyway,
So this guy moves here. Okay, and you see you're protecting the people behind you. Oh, sorry, I didn't move these guys. I'll say these guys go. One goes here. One goes here. And you begin to see a crowd of people, like a crowd of running, bleeding people going behind, like between your troop and the opposite direction. Okay.
Yeah.
That is your turn. Okay. The rest of the bloodletters. This one jumps into the. Actually, I use this one. I use that one. Oh, this one. I forgot about this one. This guy goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Pushes open the door. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is his movement. This one that I forgot to do his actions. Attacks this hammer twice with his health blade. 26 points of damage and another strike. For 34 points of damage. Just with one round, cuts down the hammer and pieces into cubes. Okay, Rorik.
What's with these rolls, man?
Yeah, these guys are rolling really freaking well. Rorik, your turn.
Help!
Okay. So, following in Mars' lead, he moves forward 1, 2, 3, 4, and he asks also for a weapon.
From who?
So cute. I love
From
you.
the crowd.
I love you.
You look around and
Any
you
of them,
only see running courtiers.
Africa.
You can't specifically find a guy with a weapon.
In that case, Rourke moves forward and hopes to find one in the midst of battle. 1,
Okay.
2, 3, 4. That's the dash action.
Mashallah, Allah yahfazah.
Okay, sure. Okay, yes, the rest of you guys. Okay, now you see these corrupt Dawi begin to as the normal people begin to leave, and these guys give in to their rage. They begin to go into the main hall. They go 1, 2, 3, 4, and this one sees the general on the ground and just jumps on him and starts smashing his arm against his head. Fists. Actually, it's gonna be advantage to me. Roll advantage because that guy's on the ground. Hits. 9 points of damage. The general fails 1 death saving throw. Next
No.
attack. Natural
You have
20.
2 attacks?
Natural 20. And basically, this corrupted Dawi would just like this with his hand and just crushes the head of the general.
No.
His brain matter spilling on the ground.
No!
The General Thoric is killed. And more of the corrupted Dawi begin to go into the area. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Skelly. Around you see some dwarves begin to give in to their rage, and they turn to you, their eyes bloodshot. This dwarf.
I hold up my arms and I say, "Relax, I'm unarmed. Don't kill me."
They look at you, and there are 4 of them. One of them goes up to you and attempts to grab you. It's gonna roll a strength check. Of course, it's raging. He's raging, and he's gonna roll an opposed strength check, Abdullah. His 22 against your roll.
Wait,
Close.
So close.
Close. But alas, to no avail. The corrupted Dawi grabs you, and you are grappled, and he bites you. We'll discount that as a normal attack.
Oh.
9 points of damage.
Wait.
Yeah, Abdullah, you just came and you're gonna die again. Oh well. It happens.
This corrupted Dawi, the lady, goes towards the human lady and begins to tear into her. Of course, raging as well. 12. 8, another strike.
What are you eating, Yusuf?
Natural 20 again. Holy shit.
Okay, thank God that wasn't me.
And basically the dwarf lady jumps onto this human, knocks her on the ground, and just starts tearing into her. And this human is killed. This corrupted Dawi goes, jumps and runs toward the Prince of Karak Vlad. And begins to attack him with his fists. Actually, advantage, because he's flanking.
Abdelmak, didn't these guys move at all from the beginning?
I'm doing their actions. Oh, the princes? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll do
I
their.
said they didn't move.
I'll do their moves now. After the corrupted doors. And next attack also hits for 8 points of damage. The prince looks extremely wounded. And this corrupted dwarf next to you, Scally, the one not grabbing it, the other one, goes towards you and attacks you as well. Hits. 6 points damage and another attack. Natural one. Okay. I'll say these are the corrupted dwarves. Okay. Hold up. There's a lot of free NPCs here. Alright. Okay, yeah, we'll do the princes now. This prince, the Prince of Karak Izor, he doesn't have a weapon.
Yeah, he can do like unlag, صح?
This is what he's gonna do. He's gonna go. He's gonna use an action to withdraw. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and yeah, that's it.
Go closer to his death. Oh well, he's dumb. Deserves it.
He's trying to run, dude. This guy uses action to withdraw. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Pussies, man.
They have no weapons. And this prince also uses his action to withdraw. Oh no, he's grappled. He's grappled. No, he's not.
How do you think I feel?
1, 2. Oh shit, he's stuck. 3. Oh shit, there are enemies everywhere. There are enemies everywhere. Okay, he's just gonna go in 2. And this guy, Prince of Karak Azlak, goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 5. Okay.
Oh god.
Okay, and these dwarves.
Come on, can you open your camera? I wanna see him.
I'll see these fiends go here. He's going to kill the courtiers. Okay, this is the end of round 2, and new round. Okay, so
What's time to eat it?
okay. Starting with the new round, round 3. The spawn of corn in the middle. What's gonna do? Sure. Okay, it gathers its limbs.
It's gonna kill itself.
It throws all of its attacks on the princes. It goes 1 here. Attacks the Prince of Karak Azlak. Misses. It throws another limb at the Prince of Karak Varn.
How far do these limbs reach?
They spawn at very long ranges, and they can use them from there.
Oh my god.
And it's gonna use this one to attack this guy. Oops, oh, twice by accident. It's and it's gonna use this one to attack the hammer.
Hold on, didn't you roll twice? Don't you take the first roll?
It didn't miss on the first one?
It's a 6, right?
It didn't miss on the first one, did it? Let me see.
It's a 6.
Yeah, it did.
Oh yeah, it did.
Robert, what do you eat?
Okay. How do you remove that? Okay, so actually plus 60.
Yeah, okay.
Sorry.
Robert, what are you eating?
Good checking out.
Okay.
And you guys begin to see, with the beginning of the round 3, a lot of reinforcements begin to converge into the feast hall.
Oh my god.
More hammers come into the area. I'll say 1 here, 1 here, 1 here, or not here. Makes sense. Say they come from the south. And yeah, mostly from there. Well, actually, I'd feel more here. What's that? A whole unit. A whole unit of armors coming.
Oh, nice.
What about the king, Advenic?
The king, he's gonna begin to run. He runs through. He takes one of the hammers with him, or actually, yeah, he takes one of the hammers with him and begins to run away this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Zoltan, just as you notice the king running away, you notice throughout this entire time he's been holding in a cough, or sorry, holding in the resisting the turning. But it looks like it's really wearing him out. That's his turn. The hammerer, holding the queen, he looks towards himself and he says, he whispers to himself, and he strikes her in the head with his hand, trying to knock her unconscious.
Right there.
Let's see.
Advenic, does he get advantage?
Yeah.
عشان he was
He's grabbing her. Actually, 120. Yeah, actually yes. And he does 3, 5 points of damage. But because she's raging, it doesn't actually do that much damage. And the queen, she's gonna try to break from the strength check. With advantage. 12 actually. And this guy goes strength check here. Maintains the grapple. He's still in grasp. The Prince Gergrim and Ungrim, they all begin to retreat with Princess Magda. We go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And Ungrim puts himself in the way to get to eat the opportunity attack.
Oof.
But the bloodletter misses with an actual 1. Okay. Hopefully I didn't miss anybody. All the
Advenic, I have a question. Why doesn't Ungrim take the weapon from this hammer and like go into battle just like I did? That would be badass, dude.
He's in it for one thing. He's doing one thing. He's focused.
Oh, okay.
Unlike Zakari, yani? Is that what you mean?
You can deduce whatever you want to. I think that's everybody. Anyway, yeah, with the start of round 3, you guys you see most of the people that were here, the guests who were here, have either died or turned, and maybe like 20% have begun to run away. This fight looks really, really bad. With the start of round 3, you guys begin to hear the sound of the anvil getting louder and louder. And then, and you see this. You all feel this massive surge of this ancient driven power come through, and you see the blood fiends are they're dispelled.
Nice. Do the blood letters take any damage?
Hold up.
Okay.
Silence.
And just as the blood fiends are dispelled, the blood letters, they look unfazed. Okay, and you also see that the rifts around the area begin to, with every slam of the hammer on the anvil, the rifts close and get smaller. Okay, that's his turn. Okay, this bloodlet. This one. Where's this guy? He's in the south. Yeah, he's in the south. He goes 1, 2, 3, and attacks the hammer. Oof. For 28, another strike. Misses. Okay, that's his turn. Herok, your turn.
Many question. For the first time I resisted, and I cast a spell, right? And I took a death save. Did it cast the spell?
No, I didn't cast a spell.
I didn't cast it. Okay. Anyways, this time.
Okay. While you look in front of you, you see a hammer holding the raging Queen Gerta.
Did I hear? I heard Zoltan say, "Don't give in, get out of it," right?
Yeah, but he rolled a 2 on charisma, so you don't.
No,
you're not-
that's
you're
no.
not
The second
comfortable.
time. The second time I just spoke. I didn't roll anything. When it was my turn, last turn.
Okay, I'd say I said you hear him. Yeah, you hear him.
All right. So, hearing Zoltan's words, Harold shakes a bit, and he tries to resist. And can I actually roll to like disbelieve or something? What's going on? Like, get it out of my mind, yeah?
We'll save
Okay.
basically.
Yeah.
Okay, roll will saving throw. Roll will saving throw.
Saving throw. Wisdom, right?
Yeah.
Not my best stat. Ooh,
Nice.
not
Okay.
bad.
You begin to shake it a bit, but it's extremely overwhelming. Let me see. Okay, I would say no, you resist the urge to fight. You resist the urge, and you begin to reclaim a bit of consciousness.
Okay.
But you're still affected with the rage. What do you want to do?
I'm resistant to attack. I don't want to do anything.
Okay, sure. I'll say because you succeed on the will saving throw, you have advantage on death saving throw. So roll advantage. on death saving.
All right. Please. Oh wait, that's a D10. Hold on. That's a D12. Fuck.
Bro,
That's another D12.
How's that a D12? I swear I just rolled. All right. My bad. All right.
okay.
All right,
You succeed on-
D20,
you succeed on
19.
death saving throw. Okay,
Nice. Oh,
you resist successfully.
no.
All right. The blood letter next to you, Zoltan. It looks towards you, and it brings its hell blade and begins to slash into you. First slash with the hell blade. Natural 17 for 24. 25 points of damage. It cuts into your arm.
Even though I'm raging.
Yeah. It has the properties of the hell blade pass through the rage. They have necrotic damage.
Holy.
And then it goes with the other strike and pierces your left flank.
Okay.
Pierce.
Misses.
Hold up, what's your dexterity modifier? Okay, yeah,
And
misses.
I'm
Misses.
unarmed in defense. It's
Yeah, misses.
yeah.
And that's the bloodletter's turn.
Oh, guys. Help? Question mark?
Next bloodletter.
Bro,
This one
I'm being gang raped by a bunch of courtiers.
runs towards the. This one goes to the Prince of Karak Izor and strikes him with the Hellblade as well. Hits.
What's going on, man?
Man, these guys are rolling so freaking well. Holy shit. And another strike.
Did you ring the dice up again?
And he ends the Prince of Karak Izor.
Holy shit.
Very important people are being killed right now. And
Izor died?
yeah, the Prince of Karak Izor died.
Dude, Zoltan, you're gonna be in a huge amount of trouble for this.
The bloodletter in the middle attacks the hammers. Misses. Second strike. Succeeds. And injures that guy. And this bloodletter. Where's this one? Here. Attack the hammer here. In the middle. Misses natural 3. Lastly, natural 17 for 33 points of damage. Kills the hammer that was fighting valiantly. Okay, that ends their turn. Scally, your turn.
Okay. I drag.
You grapple, by the
Wait
way.
a minute. Yeah, I know. I can drag. I move half my movement speed along with the guy that's grappling.
Oh, okay, sure.
Although I don't think it's a good idea because, like, I still won't be able to reach King Azram. Magdam. Okay. Can I delay my action right after Magdam?
After who?
Magdam.
Magda, the princess?
Sorry, Unger.
Unger.
Sorry.
Okay, sure. Yeah, you can delay your
Yeah.
action. Yeah.
I'm gonna touch my wife.
Dude, you're not even posted.
Your wife is the least of my concerns right now.
This blood letter here. It runs towards to you towards.
Actually, I don't. Wait, like I should just at least release my grapple. I want to contest his strength with my dexterity, escape artist.
Okay, sure. He's raging though. So he has advantage on strength checks. So.
But I'm unopposed. Isn't it just opposed?
It is opposed, but he has strength on advantage. He has advantage on strength.
But I'm using my dexterity, and he's using strength.
Yeah, it's gonna be see who's higher, who has a higher roll. He maintains his grapple.
Man, can you stop raping me?
Okay, that's your turn. Ainmar.
Yes.
You see the bloodletters begin after finishing off some of the most important people in the Dwarven Kingdom. They look towards you and they begin to form a line. And now they're walking towards your units. And this bloodletter attacks you, Ainmar, with his hellblade.
Hold on, they're pretty far. Which one?
This
Which
one.
do you mean?
The one next to you right now. With a natural 18, it misses. Basically you deflect it with star metal or star skin, and it goes for a second blow.
Hold on, I need to refresh the page. It's
Just
not
watch
showing
the stream. Watch the stream.
It gets a 20, but it still fails. Your armor not giving in.
I'm a big hunk of steel, to be honest. I'm just a hunk of steel. There's nothing besides steel in my whole
It
page.
keeps trying to attack and smash, but it just keeps getting deflected. And that's his turn. Rorik.
Hold on, Vicky.
What's up?
Vicky, listen. Can I taunt them?
Taunt them? Sure.
Yeah, listen. Just tell me if I saw this. Like in character. Hold on, just give me a second. Leon is being annoying. Okay.
Yeah, let's talk the blood god.
Anyway. Yeah, it's just look, Aldimek, like in character, do I know how in the Mathalan Shishma, did I see how Mathalan when Zoltan went into a rage, the demons became more excited and that kind of thing?
Yeah. Let's say you saw them.
Okay. So logically, if going all out and going offensive enriches them, doesn't going all in defensive sort of pisses them off and takes away from their power?
I mean, you can try. You can certainly try.
Okay. I want to do this thing. It's my turn, Ren. Is it my turn now?
It is your turn now, yeah. After you, Rorik.
Yeah, okay. Okay, can I do this thing wherein I hold my action and I put up my shield in defensive stance, and that just attracts their attention to me instead of the civilians?
Oh. Okay, what do you want to roll? Like, what check? You want to roll intimidation? Or what?
I don't know what kind of check this would be, but I think it's going to be some kind of intelligence check. Hold on, just check what I'm actually good at.
Or actually,
yeah,
you know what I'd allow you to do this. You can use the rune of rolling thunder, like a thunderclap, and shout basically like for them to come to you. Or
Okay, will that also hurt like using the spell normally?
Yeah.
Okay, then I do that.
Okay,
Hold
sure.
on, let me just look. Where's the feature?
You gotta go to the gym soon.
Zach,
No, yeah.
go after the session finishes.
It closes at 2 a.m. my time.
Dude, it's gonna be really important stuff. Just hold on, man.
That I should have used it. don't know why it's not being used. If you can use it for me, it's not working.
Sure, okay. I'll use it for you.
Oh yeah, and to taunt them additionally, I use my bonus action to go into defensive stance.
Okay. Holy shit. You do a huge amount of damage. With your slam, with your thunderclap, you actually crush some of the corrupted Dowies, some of their bodies, and they are flung against the wall. But the Bloodletter takes the blow, and just as you perform this attack, and you make this resonating sound of a thunderclap, the rest of the demons look towards you, and as if you're a worthy foe, and they're gonna focus their eyes on you.
Okay, this is good and bad, guys.
Okay.
Dominic, I didn't get my turn, by the way.
You did. You attacked the Bloodletter here.
No, that was last turn.
Was it? Okay.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay. Okay. Your turn.
Okay.
My bad.
Dominic, I have a question. Are these corrupted Dawi like are they turning or like are they attacking?
These are attacking. They're attacking.
Okay, and basically like are they important? Characters?
Some of them are like, as you notice, some of them look like lords. Some of them are ladies. People of high stature.
Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do, Dominic.
What?
I'm gonna walk like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
Okay.
First of all, I'm gonna attack the Bloodletter.
Okay. Sure.
Okay.
Hits.
17. Okay. That's the first thing I do. Okay. And then I cleave that corrupted Dawi.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Attacker.
Aren't these guys civilians?
But here's the thing, Abdullah. I'm gonna cleave them in a way, basically like I want to knock them out with that damage, basically.
Non-lethal? I don't think
Like-
you can cleave. It's a maul. You can't do non-lethal damage with it, I think.
With the with like the stick part of it, Abdullah.
You grab him by the middle part at the end.
No, it's sort of like I extend it while I'm cleaving. That the maul part is like past him, and the metal part hits him only.
Okay, roll attack. Roll.
Okay. $13.
Hits.
All right. I reroll the 1. Okay, 18.
Okay, wait. She's supposed to be raging, so it takes half damage. So that's 9. So she's actually 11. Okay. This corrupted dwarven lady, she actually takes the hit from your maul.
Okay. And then I attack. And then I attack again the letter.
You already used 2 attacks.
Yeah, it's cleave. My action attack. My action.
Cleave, yeah, your cleave.
All right.
Yeah.
You can only cleave once, but
And then
it's a bonus action.
Yeah, you can only cleave once though.
Okay, so that's 20. That's 23 damage.
This is supposed to be dealing half damage here. It's not dealing half damage. Let me see.
It's 23 by the way. I rerolled the 2. 5, 3. No, it's 21.
Alright, hold up. Let me fix the math here. It's minus 18, so it's plus 9.
By the way, on the second attack, Dominic, I use execute.
You have to say that before.
Also, you can't use cleave and execute. They both require bonus action.
And then. Okay, that's your turn.
1 second. Okay, so does he fall? Does that Bloodletter fall? عشان he took damage from before.
Your attacks don't deal as much damage as you'd hope, so it's not magical.
Okay.
Okay. After you, it's that Bloodletter, and he looks to you with eyes of fury and retaliation, and he attacks with his. He actually is gonna go here, flanking with the corrupted Dawi, and he's gonna use his advantage and attack you with his Hellblade.
Nice.
First attack misses. Second attack definitely hits. for 25 points of damage. It cuts into you, and he looks onto you, and he looks like he's in love with this. He loves fighting. He loves fighting. Like a guy that looks and he sees that he's worth it. You know.
Okay.
This is this Bloodletter's turn. Rorik, your turn.
Hello, here.
Yeah. Here.
Yeah. My internet's not cooperating, so I might be cutting off. But this is what Rorik does. So he, much like what he was doing the last few rounds, he moves forward 1, 2, 3, 4. Takes the dash action again. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then he feels the blood still oozing out. Right?
Yeah.
He steps into the blood, and he, all the thing that comes into his mind is that he just hopes that none of the blood here are the blood of his party members.
Yeah.
And that's where he ends his turn.
Rorik, as you look into this area, you actually get the first glimpse of it. Yeah. First glimpse of actually seeing it. It looks like an absolute massacre, and it suddenly remember that vision that you had where you saw the four demons.
Yeah.
Yeah. Remember the last one, the one with rage. You're feeling that presence overpowering here.
Oh.
Okay.
All right.
And okay, that's your turn. Is that it?
Yeah, that's my turn. But wait, I do like.
Sure.
Cantrips are also count as the runic magic, right? So it has to be prepared.
Cantrips. I think cantrips don't have to be prepared.
Okay.
Cantrips they don't need to be prepared. No.
I don't. Okay, good to know. I'll keep that in mind for next turn.
Okay. Sure. All right. Start of the new round. More reinforcement, more hammers begin to pour in. And actually, yeah, these guys will come in here.
PD, open up!
And you guys begin to see that the hammers are responding really, really quickly. If you guys look in the south, there's actually units of hammers coming in.
Faster than me.
And they just start laying some serious fucking damage on the bloodletters. It's gonna be yeah, actually a full unit of hammers will deal. Let me bring out a calculator actually here. They'll deal around 50 points of damage. That's halved. That's minus 25. And they just begin to keep attacking the bloodletters. And the Dwarves' response is strong as they start coming in. The first spawn of Corrin's turn.
That seems incredibly weak considering they do 2d6 damage per shot.
Yeah, but there's 6 of them only.
Ah, okay.
Yo, help, guys.
I don't know, man. I'm for the blood god.
Hey, yo, you need to help your homie, man.
Yo, okay.
Come on.
The spawn.
Maybe I won't.
The spawn of Corn. He uses one of his limbs to attack the Prince of Karak Azlag. Fails. He uses his other limb to attack the Prince of Karak Varn. Succeeds for 15 points of damage. And grapples him. And then the spawn of Corn begins to walk 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And let me see what he's gonna do here. He's gonna send one of his limbs towards you, Zoltan. Natural 4. Misses. You barely deflect the attack. And that's the spawn of Corn's turn. I think... yeah, that's it. Next is the Bloodletter. This guy goes here and begins to slash at the table with the ranger. and has enough damage to kill him, I'd say. And that is one attack. Second attack, walks in, and attacks this one. Hits for 20 damage and kills him as well. That is his turn. Herok, your turn.
Medic, Can I start singing maybe like an old dwarven tune? Essentially, what I'm doing is casting counter charm. Can I like walk up here in the center and start singing like an old dwarven tune that's basically talking about like bravery or, you know?
Let me read counter charm. Let me see.
Let me press info on it. Hold on.
Against being frightened or charmed. Okay. Okay, sure. You can start. You can start to cast it.
All right, I do that.
Okay. As you start this performance, the Princess Magda, Ongrim, King Garagrim, and Vinray, and all these folk, they begin to retreat even further. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's say they go here, and they see Ungrim looks to you, Scally, being grappled, but he has his father and his sister in his arms, so he's focused. Vinray continues running. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Hold up! He's just ignoring me.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dude, he doesn't know you.
True.
The hammer holds King Azram and begins to flee. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, what about this hammer, dude?
He's holding the king, dude.
The other hand, man.
He has 2 hands.
I don't know what's wrong, but you always take the worst possible routes in navigation, like in mid-battle movement. Always.
Okay, I didn't know 4 goddamn corrupted Dawi would jump and then grab me. Okay.
I mean, you walked into them. You walked into them.
Question, Medic, do these corrupted Dawi not get affected by the counter charm?
They're not being frightened or charmed. They're being dominated.
Cool.
Okay. The Prince of Carrick also begins to run. Yeah, he doesn't know you either, so he's just running for it. He's gonna double dash.
Oh my god.
Dude, they're running for their lives! King Gaston.
Bro, I'm part of the cousins here.
Enlag, I say Enlag goes 1, 2, 3, 4. And
Enlag has a spit, صح? He has like a spear kind of thing.
Yeah, he has a spit, yeah. It's like the barbecue spit thing.
Yeah, barbecue them. How about that?
It's just he has enough distance to shoot the spear and hit one of those guys and help out.
Dude, he sees the queen going crazy. He's gonna go help the queen.
I'm sorry, Abudi. It's my queen.
And he grabs the queen, and he begins to with the help of the hammer, and begins to drag her away. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And I'll say these corrupted Dawi begin to walk here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Basically, they begin to disperse. Okay. Herok, let's end the return. Blood letter. Which one is this one? Oh, yikes. Zoltan, you are getting surrounded. Holy shit. Okay.
Zakaria, don't die, dude. Don't die.
This blood letter looks to you, Zoltan, and yeah, he's gonna attack you normally. Because you're being flanked, it's an advantage for the first attack. Hits.
Oh.
23 points of damage. Second strike.
What about the guy singing next to him? Thank God. He misses anyways.
Second attack misses. The guy that's singing, he's part of the troop. He's a demon-infested monster, dude.
Didn't he succeed his will save?
He resisted the urge, yeah. You guys get to give him advantage on the death save, but he is currently being dominated. He needs some much more intensive therapy. This is the letter's turn. Next one. Next one. Okay. This guy goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and shoots. Actually uses its tail and slashes at the Prince of Carrickborn. Hits for 9 damage and impales the prince. Already damaged from the corn spawn lid. And the Prince of Carrickborn is unconscious, probably dying also. This is the Bloodletter's turn. Second Bloodletter. Where is he? Oh, down. We attack the hammer. .28 points of damage, and fatality for... Actually misses. Okay. That's the end of his turn. And... Okay, Ainmar. The Bloodletter turns towards you and begins to strike. First Hellblade attack. Hits. Take 25 points of damage. And then it begins going in and attacks you again with the Hellblade. Misses though. And that is his turn. Magma Forge. Or Skyline Magma Forge, your turn.
Oh my god. Okay, yo, I can just run through them and then they take the damage from me, but okay, I try to skip the grapple again.
Okay, let me see. Alright, roll dexterity saving throw, or dexterity check, and you can roll strength check.
Oh my god, please!
Oh!
Okay.
You succeed by 1! Okay,
God.
you break the grapple.
Okay, that's an action.
By 1 point, holy shit.
What the fuck do I do? Okay, I go... Okay, there's like 2 hammers here who aren't doing anything. Which way is to my room? Because I can't take not being useless anymore.
Which one? Sorry, what?
Which direction is my room?
It's like southwards.
And it can't be that 10 minutes, like, long. Jog? 10 minutes?
Yeah, it's like 10 minutes, 5 minutes. Between that area. Between that time.
Okay, south? Yeah, the main gate with a million fucking hammers.
Outside of the Hall of Feasts, yeah, that area.
Okay, fine. What do I do? Okay, I don't have any weapons, and like Skelly doesn't want to hurt them, so he runs away.
Okay.
I withdraw.
Run away.
Then this bitch will fucking chase me. Okay, can I'll run through these assholes who try to leave me. I'll provoke an opportunity to attack this guy.
Okay, sure. Fists. Misses.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Okay.
That'll be it.
You retreat successfully. Okay. Second, Bloodletter.
No, this is why you always need to carry a spanner and a monkey wrench with you at all times.
This
And 2
Bloodletter.
bolts.
Yeah.
And a
Lesson
spring.
learned.
He faces off
one.
against the hammer group and begins to go into a whirlwind. It's gonna do 2 plus 4 plus 8. And just begins to go into a whirlwind as he starts going into the troop and begins to slash against the hammers. Okay, and that is his turn. Zoltan, your turn.
Whew, okay. So I look at what's going on, and Zoltan.
Dude, run. Dude, run.
Zoltan is looking at the situation, and he can see that this blood letter is basically like challenging him,
Yeah.
and Zoltan doesn't like that, so he's attacking him.
Okay.
Dude, run. Are you crazy?
Can you reroll that too?
Okay.
Zoltan. Ainmar shouts at you to retreat.
Okay, just wait.
You have to run away. If the king is compromised, that means there is no heir to Karak.
Okay. You have a second attack also.
Is he dead?
No, he's not.
Okay, I attack with execute.
Did you guys even hear me?
Yeah, I am, but I'm kind of surrounded. Like there's no escape. Like there's no escape path. I'm gonna attack with execute this time.
Okay. Roll attack roll.
Okay.
Oh, what else?
23 times 1.5.
Okay. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Okay. That 23 times 1.5, sorry?
Yeah.
It's actually halved because he takes half, so it's
It takes half after it's multiplied.
plus 9 here. No, not after. Not after it's multiplied. Before. So 11.
Ella.
No, you do the final damage and then you do the multipliers. Or the halves, resistance, and then multipliers. So it's gonna be 23 half to 11 times 1.5, 17 damage. 17 damage. Minus 17. Okay. He's grievously hurts, but he's still standing.
Wait, what about all my other turns? The damage I did in my other turns.
You always still have damage.
Yeah, still, but the hammer attacked him in the beginning, أصلا.
Yeah, he's still standing. We have a lot of HP.
طيب, can I now use my my move action to basically retreat like this way?
Yeah, you can. You'll work on opportunity attack though.
بس I'm شو اسمه like retreating like
Retreating
basically
costs an
like
action.
And okay, like I'm gonna stand like this, okay? And let me see what I could do here. Just let me think. But Abdelnek, are you 100% positive in basically you minus the damage before you execute?
I'm very sure, very certain. It doesn't make sense, Aslan. Ashan, the resistance is always applied first.
Okay. And like basically I شو اسمه.
Also,
Okay, let me-
that's
let
how
me
it works
see.
with crits as well. And crits is kind of the same realm.
Okay, Abdelnek.
So,
Let me see. Okay. I'm gonna provoke an opportunity attack. Actually, Abdelnek, I'm gonna do something else. All right. I'm gonna move like that, and I'm gonna use my second inspiration point. That means I'm out of them, and I wanna kill this guy.
you want to roll another attack, Annie?
Yeah, I want to kill him. In the rules, remember the inspiration point rules? You had them somewhere. Where are they? Like
It's
the
in
server.
the rules channel.
You mean death roll?
No, the
Death roll?
spending inspiration one.
Spending inspiration is there in the rules?
Yeah, there's death
the
roll.
Discord.
When you make a damage roll, you can spend inspiration to maximize the dice.
طيب, could I do that?
You
on
don't,
the-
you,
on
don't
the,
get,
uh,
you don't get an attack. This one you maximize the damage.
Yeah, okay, I'm saying like, can I do that with actually,
No retro.
let me think. Can I think?
Sure.
Sorry guys, I disconnected. Yeah, what happened? Is it my turn?
It's
No,
about,
wait.
it's about to be your turn.
Okay, Abdelmalik, I move here, okay, and I provoke opportunity attack, but I take cover behind the table, okay?
It's a melee attack. There's no real cover.
Yeah, but I'm saying like after the attack,
Oh, okay, sure. So
I take cover like behind the table, like
opportunity attack 16 hits for. You're not
okay.
unconscious.
I use an inspiration point to make him reroll.
Okay.
Come on,
It's
that misses.
it does hit.
It misses.
18.
No. My armor is 21.
You're not wearing your bracers, dude.
Not wearing
You're not
armor.
wearing armor.
I always wear my braces.
Dude, you're
It's
in the wedding ceremony. This is armor.
Yeah, and they're braces.
Well,
They're
yeah, the
not
braces.
armor. Yeah, they're braces. They're not armor pieces.
I mean, it's not that like a big a deal. Like accessories and like necklaces and bracers are
Yeah.
basically the same group of stuff. Armor and weapons are different though.
Yeah.
I'd say bracers are mostly like jewelry, aren't they?
Yeah.
They can be literally like jewelry.
Okay, fine. Alright.
And Abdelmalik, I basically like hide behind this table, like completely like in cover, basically like behind it.
Okay, sure. Alright, that's your turn.
By the way, where are you in the map, Tkaya?
Top right.
Ainmar, your turn.
Okay. Hold on.
You can command your hammers as you please, and they're sort of gathered around you.
Okay, it's just not
We need some support.
How am I supposed to get? How far away? I'm really far away from you guys.
Man, dwarves are really slow.
Okay, it's just not that. Yeah, dwarves are really slow. Like, I think you really got us where it hurts. Okay, I target the blood letter in front of me, and I go for a melee attack.
Okay.
Hold on. Can I cast a barrier ward?
You can.
Nah, this is my maximum range. I can't barrier ward anyone. Yeah, I'll have to attack. I make an attack.
Sure.
Against the one in front of me.
Okay.
Where's the melee attack? Where's the hammer? Warhammer. Can you make an attack attack for me because it's not showing on my feature list or anything?
Sure.
Also, sorry. Yeah, here we go.
Okay. It does 11 points of damage, and this is magic, so it goes through their armor. It goes through resistance, and you have another attack also.
I use the same attack against him, but it's flying for me.
Sure. And 13 points of damage. Okay. You begin to hack into it. Do you want to use your bonus action to attack it also? Like the Mountain King kind of thing?
No, I can't because I'm using a shield. It's just I'm in defensive form, علشان I keep attracting their attention, so they can get off the other guys.
Okay, sure. Okay. So you attack twice. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's
you can command the hammers also.
Okay, yeah, I command the hammers to keep up the assault and to basically clear the road for all the other courtiers to run away, and we'll march in and clean them up.
Okay, sorry. Give me 1 second. Yeah. Okay. Okay. The hammers begin to lay waste onto the blood letters. I'll say go 1, 2, 3 here. Actually, I'll let them flank like this. You know.
Yeah.
Begin to walk and just start smashing into the blood letters. I'm not sure the exact damage. I think I equate it to around 50 with resistance. And then minus 50 here. And the hammers begin to just lay waste into them. This blood letter continues as a whirlwind and kills some of the hammers, but because the retinue doesn't take as much damage, the unit doesn't take as much damage from it. Rorik, your turn.
Okay.
Rorik, you notice something. the rune on your shoulder begins to glow.
Can
Yeah,
I
go,
roll
go.
like some sort of check to identify what this is supposed to signify?
Sure. Roll an Arcana check.
Use it to teleport my equipment.
Okay. You're not sure what's happening. But you feel as if something is acting maybe through you? You're not sure. But the rune begins to glow and glow very bright blue. And blue and purple kind of color. Just as the sound on the anvil gets louder. And then with one final smash of the anvil of doom, you see all the blood letters and the spawn of corn. Their materialization begins to destabilize, and especially on the spawn of corn, the one with the greatest greatest energy, greatest power. It begins to have like a very vulnerable moment, and that's when you see it, Rorik. Right next to the spawn of corn, you see a small tear in the fabric of reality, and it's like a blue wound in the sky. And suddenly, you see this large feathered limb appear from within the rift in reality and attack the spawn of corn. It looks like this, and you notice it. It's a demon of Tzeentch, and
Yeah, I could tell.
the demon, the Zineshi demon grabs the spawn of corn's soul and eats it, and suddenly the spawn of corn is instantly dispelled, and the Tzeentch demon, you can see in its eyes this look of malice and insane intelligence, just as it consumes the soul of the spawn of corn at its most weakest moment, and then the demon disappears, and your rune goes dim once again. And just as that happens, all the blood letters' souls begin to destabilize and crush, and all of them start to begin to turn to smudge and sludge. And with one final smash of the Anvil of Doom, all the demons are dispelled.
Oh,
Holy shit.
God damn.
I got bodied by goddamn Frontiers.
But the corrupted dwarves, instead of instead of continuing going on their rage, they're basically go catatonic, and they all fall unconscious. You as well, Herok.
Okay.
Just as you all begin to notice this, the sudden rise and fall of this corn mini invasion and the opportune Tzeentch soul capture, you guys are all left in awe of what happened in this in the wedding hall, this red wedding hall. And we'll take a break for here. We'll come back in maybe 10 minutes.
I guess I'll go to the gym.
Bruh, 10-15 minute break.
I have to, the medic.
You don't
It's
have
other-
to.
You don't have to.
Okay,
You don't have
okay,
to.
have-
You're choosing to.
It's okay, have you been going to the gym for the last 5 days?
Yeah.
I mean, if you really want to, then go for it.
It's my health, dude.
But yeah, but just
It's just
know
one
that.
day.
But just
Yeah.
know that it's one day, and we kind of planned for this ahead of time, and you said you're okay with coming.
Exactly, yeah. We set up the schedule.
And also the fact that you missed it, it's not even our fault. It's scheduled, dude.
Yeah, true.
You slept.
Hey, you trying to guilt trip? Hey, I can say fuck you and still go and not give a fuck. Shut the fuck up,
could,
Hero. Hey,
You could, but you're just be a
hey,
bit.
stay unconscious,
You
bitch.
just be a little
Stay
bit.
Hey,
Your
hey,
team order,
stay
you're
unconscious.
not gonna leave to the gym today.
That affects your
oh
life.
shit!
That affects your life.
No, it doesn't.
What do you mean? It really does.
You agreed to the session, so it really doesn't.
It affects real life.
It
Stop.
does not.
Yes, it does.
not.
Yes, it does. All right, I'm
No.
going to the gym. See you guys.
Dude,
Bye. What?
you can't just leave this session,
In
dude.
Alright, if you leave, just honestly, fuck you.
Dude, I have to.
No, fuck you.
Dude, we finished the battle. It was badass.
No,
Yalla.
no.
Okay.
Alright, you know, I'm not gonna stop you.
All right. Thanks. Now, see you guys
we
later.
can't continue the session without you.
You can't? You can roleplay me. You know how to play. خلاص لا تبكي. Okay, I won't go. Fucking kids, man. Babies. Cuckoo. Admit, just know I'm staying obese because of you.
You're staying obese because your lazy ass slept, dumbass.
No.
We're gonna take a 10-minute break. We'll come back. I have to drink some water.
Oh, wait, do I go at 6 a.m. while I'm fasting?
Yeah, do that.
Seriously?
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna, my life is gonna be ruined.
I mean, also, I don't understand. I mean, I guess I don't understand. Never mind.
What? What the
I
hell?
was gonna say something. I was like, no, I don't understand because I don't work out.
You're so stupid. You're so stupid. You will never understand. Oh, wait, once you get on that grind, you'll understand.
Medic was on that grind. He's
Yeah, he didn't oversleep like me.
yeah. He didn't oversleep, but he's not. You said you were gonna come to the session, and we planned it like 10 days before.
Yeah. Dude. Here's the thing. The only mistake that happened, I was on my phone, and suddenly I lost consciousness.
Okay.
I got food coma.
Suddenly.
It's not my fault. I got food coma.
Is it our fault then?
Yes. Maybe you should have done the
So
session earlier.
you're gonna ruin everyone's like session just because you slept. Is that how it works?
No. Maybe if
That
you
was
made it
smart.
after iftar immediately,
No.
then maybe I would have went to the gym.
How are
by
we gonna
now.
play after iftar? People have to go to Tarawih and stuff. Like, how are we gonna do that?
You don't have to.
You don't have to go to the
Like,
gym.
gym's more important than trying. Okay, bro. Okay, I see where you're trying to go, bro. God damn.
My
Oh shit. Okay, I'm actually going to the gym. Bye.
He's not.
Oh, the only thing that Rorik did this entire fight was circle around.
Dude, all I did was I didn't do shit. I just took a death save. That's it. God damn. Yeah, there's so many helpful things I could have done. For example, if I cast sleep, all the dwarves who were like enchanted could have went to sleep, right? If I cast hypnotic pattern, all the dwarves who were like done could have, been sleeping.
Guys, I think we were just played like a real.
This was the longest cutscene of my life.
Yo, dude,
I actually had no control. Yeah.
dude, this was so shit. This was so shit.
Oh, sorry, distracted. Oh,
Here's the
Dude,
thing.
you
guys,
know how-
you had your
really
turn.
played by Zine for a second.
Yo,
Yeah.
Imagine getting saved by a demon.
dude, here's the thing. From all the tables, I was the only one fighting. Dude, I'm literally like not even saying it as if I'm only doing all the work. No, I'm literally the only one doing something. I'm literally the only one doing something from all the tables. All the princes, pussies. They're either dead or run away. All the kings, either dead or run away. All the princes, even my goddamn one. Okay, never mind, dude. My
Are you
own
that
father-
jealous? Are you that jealous of me having a wife? Telling her a wife even though she's not?
Even my own father ditched me. And my mother tried to kill my
honestly,
father.
He's a coward, honestly.
Yo.
Yo,
Yeah, so why is everyone like such cowards?
Yeah, look what happened to me. Everyone, like,
Look, I'm wearing my full botra and shit, just dancing.
Yeah.
I see a demon! Yeah, I'm gonna fight it. Yeah, let's fight the demon.
Yo, are you kidding me? Saudis would fight. Are you kidding me, bro?
hey, Arabian Nights, what
We're going in with what do you call that thingy?
Egal.
Yeah. Yeah, damn. Think they're not gonna fight? Hell yeah, they're gonna
Yeah,
fight.
are we starting? Are we starting?
Listen, I took a seat.
Okay, yeah, let's continue. Okay.
All right.
Okay. Let's change the music. What's nice?
You're nice.
Okay. Let's change the map. Let's go. Let's go just to ease the tension a little bit. Okay. Ooh.
Last hit point, Zoltan.
Oh, Melik.
What?
Can I wait? When do I get up?
Yeah, you're not here actually. You're kind of talking. Moments pass as you guys recover from that brutal fights. Some of you, or actually most of you, are still in the feast hall, with the bodies of hundreds, if not thousands, of people littering the ground, and blood falling like waterfalls, but slowly stopping, and people are just picking up the pieces. The king is nowhere to be found. From what you can tell, the king has mostly gone into also kind of like this catatonic state, and so has the queen.
It's gonna be an awkward conversation later.
Yeah, and just as you all begin to kind of like bring yourselves up together again, Zoltan, you were approached by Enlag and some of the royal guard.
You can see me like wounded and shit, صح?
Yeah, we'll say you're like maybe sitting down on a marble stairs, and blood everywhere, coating you and on the ground as well. And Enlag says, he turns to you and he says, he looks absolutely perplexed, and he looks to you and he says, the High King is not awake right now, and we need the people need a strong leader.
Zoltan, like he's trying to process everything because his teacher just died. Like his
actually I would say you're over Thorak's body, and
I'm
continue.
Zoltan thinks like maybe he shouldn't have come back, like in his mind basically, and then he stops that thought, and he thinks what his brother would do here in this situation to his people, and he stands up and he shuts his emotions out of this, and doesn't get mad or cry over the death of his master and the people yet.
Yeah.
And he tells his uncle, I'm ready, what do you need me to do?
He looks to you and he says, we need to act fast. Then he asks you, you have to make a decision. Are you going to let the people know what happened here, or are you going to make it silent, or like a kind of like a hush-hush operation?
This stays silent. Nobody should know about this. Clean this area, gather all the corpses, and get the kings and the princes who escaped here in another hall.
I can collect them in the Hall of Kings, the throne room.
Do that, and make sure everyone has a proper burial, but away from the people, with their families.
And one of the royal guards, the hammers, speaks up and he says, "And what of the gates of Karzakarak? Should they be sealed?"
Seal the gates. I ask, where's my father and mother? I'm guessing they're probably unconscious right now.
Oh, and the other hammer says, "They're in the room."
I say, I say take good care of them. Protection and guards should be there at all times.
Aye, my lord.
And check for the food and the water and the medicine. You have to check everything before.
Alright, and the hammers disperse. One going to begin sealing the gates. Not a soul out and not a soul in. And the other hammer goes towards the king's hall, or the king's room. And
I say, first of all, get me the man responsible for making the food. That's the first thing. And get me the people responsible for basically preparing the feast.
Okay.
And I tell the guards disperse and no soul leaves the gates.
They all nod and they act swift. Aenmar and the rest of you guys. Enlag leaves and you three. Actually, let's go back to the hall face actually, just for the atmosphere. I'll move everything here. Patience, Iago. Hold up.
I also check on King Cazador Abdemelik.
Hold up. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
I'll take a quick toilet break.
Okay. You four are left in the Hall of Feasts, mostly alone, the Khazir, with the bodies of hundreds littering the ground, the floor, the Thorak, the general, on the floor also.
Abdemelik, I carry Thorak's body. And also, I was just about to say, shut up. I was I asked one of the guards to take Harok to my chambers, and also assign guards there.
Okay.
And I carry General Thorak's body.
Okay.
And I look like. I take a deep look at it, and Zoltan breaks character a little bit, and he said you had to leave me too, didn't you?
Yeah.
And he sheds a small tear, and then he carries his body he clears one of the tables. And he clears one of the tables just to put his body he doesn't want his body on the ground, and he covers it and he closes his eyes.
Okay.
Bro, you don't see your phone?
I haven't, but I'm busy.
طيب ما تاكل.
No, okay. Okay.
And basically I say I tell the Khazir gather up.
When you say that, Skyly looks at Zoltan, and then he looks around him, and then with lifeless eyes, looks at all the blood that's covering the hallway, and his knees buckle. And if you watch his face is starting to go green a bit.
I say it's time to have courage, Scully. It's not the time. Let's all gather up right now and think this through and talk about this. I call for Aenmar also, from far away.
Okay.
Aenmar approaches, and then he asks, I've heard that you want to close down the city. Do you have an excuse?
An excuse? An assassination attempt. A failed assassination attempt.
Aenmar nods slowly, and then he says, you're going to need a story.
We will do that, but I need to gather with the princes and the kings.
And Marshak then says, what's left of them? Each of these holds who lost a member, or those realms that lost an ambassador, will be asking, nay, demanding answers.
We will talk this through once the king is awake. For now, I need a trustworthy ally who I can trust, and I can't think of anyone other than you, Ainmar. You know politics. I want you to be in the same room as the kings and the princes and let me know what they're thinking out loud and what they're saying, and try and talk like try and make this the best of the situation when you're there. You have to be there. Unfortunately, you can't rest like the rest of the Khazir if you want to.
Ainmar nods and he says, he looks at his wound from the demon strike, and he says, I didn't expect it to come to this, but it seems like our last encounter with the minions of Zinch has just propelled us to where we are now.
Yes, it have.
Are we just pawns in their game?
So many questions, yet we cannot get any answers. Ainmar, we will talk this through later. For now, I need you there in that room.
He nods and he says, I will help you. I will help you get to the bottom of this night of blood.
I don't know.
And basically,
can you check the chat?
After this happens, I think after Ainmar says that, basically you could see Zoltan, like he's coughing up like blood a little bit, like he's heavily injured.
Mm-hmm.
But basically, Zoltan is not like letting this be in his way, like in leading the city and the people right now. And Zoltan goes also and carries Harok with the guards and takes him to his chamber. And over there, I clean up my wounds and I wear my armor and take my weapons. And I say, everyone, like I tell the Khazir, everyone, your weapons and armor now. Go, get ready. We don't know when another attack will come.
Okay.
Rorik looked like he was about to say something, but then he kept silent and he nods. And he follows your command.
Scully is still on his knees and says really quietly, I'm not feeling well right now. And then he tries to he goes to sit down and then he starts vomiting a bit.
Basically, you guys know that Zoltan is under so much pressure right now, right? And basically, seeing you not being able to help, he's kind of unnecessarily gonna say something that's gonna take a little bit of the anger on you, and he's saying, "Go rest, Callie, and I need strong people right now to depend on." And he just walks away.
Ooh.
Dominic, now what? I go clean myself,
Okay.
wear my armor, get ready for
what
that.
are the rest of you guys doing? Rorik, what are you doing? Ainmar, what are you doing? Skelly?
I mean, Scully's really fucking stressed, and no one else is showing a bit of concern.
Here's the thing: no one is focusing on that right now because there's so much bigger issues than you stressing.
Just as this happens.
Don't worry, Abdullah. I got you. Ainmar goes up to Skelly and says, "What's wrong, brother?"
Basically, Scully's trying to breathe, but earlier when he was just trying to escape the grapple from the dwarves. Even if he had a weapon, he wouldn't have used it. He's not that type of person to use a weapon on dwarves, regardless of the circumstance. The only things he manages to hurt or kill are just monsters. But after all that adrenaline wears off, and then he looks at all dwarven blood everywhere. Like he had a sudden spike in stress, and like that kind of reflected in the averse reaction now. And he basically tells AMR. He says so much blood. I can't unsee this.
And looks at him. Sorry, disconnected. Enmar looks seriously at Scally, and he says, "Have you felt this in the form of the golem, or is this something new?"
He thinks for a bit and says, "It's almost the same reaction I had." What's his name? The Bedrock. It's almost the same situation with Bedrock. I doubt you've seen what I did, but Bedrock was going to cleave me in two until 5 engineers took the blow for me, and their guts washed over me, just like this, just like in these halls.
And Mar blinks at that, and he says, "I don't know if we should take you to a healer, but in all cases, you should be away from the front lines, Scally. Do not take to the front lines anymore."
He breathes out a bit, and he stands up after cleaning himself a bit, and says, "I'll go to my room and I'll sit down a bit."
Take your time. We need you as a thinker, not as a warrior. If you cannot think, you're of no use to us or yourself. So take your time.
Scally puts his hand on Anwar's shoulder and says, "Thank you, brother." And then he leaves.
As Scally's leaving, he calls out to him, and he says, "Do not take what Zoltan said in the worst light. He may have lost much more than he saw himself."
Scally stops for a bit and says, "If I lost some of my family, I wouldn't know what to do either." And then he continues.
Is Hark still unconscious?
Yeah, I took him. I took him to my chambers.
Scally and Ainmar, I'll give you guys both inspiration point. That's really nice. Okay.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Actually, I want to go. After I asked about Hark, I was about to ask about Rorik.
Yeah, you see Rorik heading to his quarters as Zoltan suggested.
And Ainmar catches up to him, and he says, "What was that? The rune on your shoulder."
He turns around and faces you. And as he looks at his shoulder, he says, "I think I know, at the same time I don't. It happens as that servant of Zinch appeared. And it's reacted, I think, the most violently since the time of the Archwitch."
And nods, and he says, "I fear this, for I do not know if we are being used as tools. Is it possible that if this rune is a gateway or a window for Zinch, that we could lock it up before this comes out?" He thinks for a second. He says, "Today, it aided us. Tomorrow, it could spell our doom."
That's what's most scary about it. We don't know much about it. And the unknown brings fear. This is why it was for the past few years I've been searching for clues, information about this accursed rune.
You had it before our encounter with the witch. Amar's surprised.
Yes. I've had it since our first introduction. Now I'm even more pushed to search for the Archwitch at where was she again? Kislev?
Kislev, yeah.
Yeah, at Kislev.
Aymar thinks for a second and he says, maybe we should not go to her. Maybe we should go to the source of all knowledge about magic. We should go to the High Elves.
The High Elves.
After all, Aymar follows up, her island was in Ulthuan. She would not know more than the archmages of the Asur. He thinks for a while, and he says, "Didn't Enlag speak to an elf, or was that a rumor?"
Can I roll a check for that, Abhirag?
Sure. Zoltan, you told them, Si? I think you told them. Or no?
I don't remember this.
And like spoke to an elf?
Yeah.
It was last session.
It was?
Yeah.
Can you remind me?
Basically, you were summoned to the hall. You were summoned to the throne room. Remember the throne room where you were declared to be married to the princess?
Yeah.
And while you're walking, you heard handmaidens speaking of a rumor going around the city.
Go
around the castle, and Enlag was speaking to an elf.
When the party came, I told him everything that happened.
Mm-hmm.
So probably he knows. Yeah.
Yeah, a rumor though.
Yeah.
Oh, just a rumor.
Yeah. Yes. So when Enmar remembers that, he says, "If there is an elf here that is not an ambassador of Ulthuan, and I have not seen any elf in this room today, then maybe they might have an answer or know someone with the answer."
Maybe so. Then we should search for this elf. He or she? Was it a he or she?
He.
He.
Yeah.
He couldn't have gotten anywhere with the gate sealed. I need to speak with this elf.
Okay.
Enmar nods and he says, he places his hand on Rorik's shoulder and he says, "This might be frightening, but I fear that the rune on your shoulder is like a vessel or like a pocket that a demon could enter and then leave at will. We should know what this is, and with knowledge comes confidence, and with knowledge comes a possible new weapon we could use against the forces of chaos. You have us, do not forget that."
Hi. He says, and as he puts on a faint smile, like he's grateful for that.
Enmar smiles back, and he says, "Well, we have much work to do. Have some rest."
You too. Don't push yourself too hard. We're also here for you. Don't take all the burden on your shoulders.
Enmar nods and he gives him and he slams his fist into his chest and he says, "Taking things onto my shoulders, that's something I've always done. It's not new to me." And he turns and leaves.
Okay. You guys both get inspiration again. Damn,
So-
holy shit.
Okay. So oh yay, 2 inspirations.
You roll really good, you get inspiration.
Rahman's optimizing. He's roleplaying with each character individually to get all the points.
Guys. Abdelmek, I got 2 points of inspiration and I already have 2 out of 3. What am I supposed to do?
Get more, max.
Wait, is the maximum 3?
3, yeah.
Yeah, maximum is 3. So you max out your inspiration. Actually, I'll
Yeah,
say you
me too.
can turn one of the inspiration to like XP. So we'll say like maybe like 500 extra XP. We can just note that down.
What? Nah.
Now anyone wakes up Herok. Hey Herok.
Okay. As you all begin to, as some of you begin to rest, Zoltan, you have no time to rest. You basically some of the royal guard, and some of the royal guard ask you to be summoned towards the throne room. But after this is gonna take maybe 20 minutes after. So if the rest of you guys that rested, if you want to take a full rest, okay. But if you would take a short rest and then accompany him to the throne room, it's up to you. So
I go to the throne room straight away, without resting.
Okay.
I'm used to taking responsibility for
Rorik, are you attending the throne room as well?
shit.
I'd say this
Yeah.
time, unlike what happened just a while ago, Rory prepares his spells thoroughly.
Like yeah, you have 20 minutes to leave on.
Prepares his spells thoroughly, and attends the throne room.
Okay. Skelly, what are you doing in your room? You're left
For
alone.
the first,
You're left alone in your room.
Yeah, for the first couple of minutes, Scally just sits there and thinks, and then he remembers the words Zoltan said to him back at the city. Yeah, the first city.
Carricknorn?
Carricknorn. Yeah. He told him that little scene with what does it mean to be strong, that sort of thing. He remembers when he spoke to him last, and he looks at his equipment, and then starts piecing them together, and says to himself, I always shoot my shot before deciding to give up. And then he leaves his room with all his equipment on.
Shit. You guys are roleplaying so well. I'm gonna give you XP for that. Holy shit. I'm so proud. Okay. You guys begin to collect outside the throne room. Let's move scenes. Okay. As Zoltan, as you begin to walk, as you begin to enter the throne room, you see. Huh? Who's speaking? Hello?
Big Mac.
Yeah, what's up?
It's dark for me. Can you remove my character and put it again?
Sure. How about now?
Nope. Let me reload. I'll reload.
Sure.
Just speak while I'm doing it.
Okay, let me just find a nice song. What was the song? I think it's
This place.
This one's nice. I think. Okay. Zoltan, as you begin to enter the throne room, surrounded by your allies of the Khazazir, you notice that the room is charged.
What do you
Oh
mean?
my god. Dude, look at all the guys who are here. Look at them.
They
These lords and guild masters and rune lords.
You see, let me describe the Hall of Kings. Yeah?
Okay.
Think of it as you're walking. There's this in the middle of the room. There's this hallway that goes up to the throne room. Goes up to the throne of power. And on the left hand side, and the right hand side, there are these massive, semicircular rows of chairs. Chairs.
Yeah.
One row of chairs, another row, and all of them are ascending. And in each chair, there holds people of significant importance in Karazakarak. You see, Thoric is dead. Let me remove him. Sad. You see some guild masters. So basically, like you can think of them as like CEOs of iron mining companies. Some of the strongest dwarves in Karazakarak. Some rune lords. Very, very important people. And you can, as you enter the room, the atmosphere is extremely tense.
All right.
And as you enter the room, you also see King Garagrim of Karakadrin with Ungrim. And Enlag, he welcomes you. He's in the middle of the room, and as you enter, he welcomes you in, and he whispers to you.
Yeah.
Demonstrate your authority and sit on the throne.
I don't show any sign like as he told me anything important, and I walk to the throne.
Okay. As you begin to walk to the throne, and you begin to ascend, whispers begin to go around the room. Yeah?
And I go and sit on the throne, and I say this out loud. My father is currently unable to attend in his bed, in his chambers, and my mother. So I am going to be the temporary leader right now.
As you say this, the whispers begin to halt. Okay, and a very, very old, long-beard type person, a dwarf, begins to walk in the middle. And as he begins to walk, some of the dwarves disperse. Okay, and you recognize this figure. He's Lord Stromny, a clan. Basically, he's a clan of iron mining. Very, very important person.
Yeah.
And he says, he shouts, he speaks to you, Zoltan, and he says, my son is dead. Who killed my son?
I stand up and I kneel forward like this, and I stand over here. All right. And I say, is that an accusation? Are you accusing us? Accusing me? Because right now, your words, I would tread lightly speaking to me right now. Because for all I care, I was the only one in this room fighting, even risked my own life. And I even
looks at you. And roll perception check, actually.
Okay.
Or if you want to finish off, you can ignore it.
Okay. Okay, but still, like, I also wanna like see. Do I need to roll perception? It's right there.
Okay.
I would say like I'm looking at him,
okay.
And he's still like I'm unexperienced.
Sure. He looks at the interaction between you and this Longbeard. And he begins to get a little bit worried. You notice this?
Yeah. Okay. I say, I have lost my master. I've lost my teacher. He taught me everything I know. And basically, like, I say, look at me, and then I raise my clothes and I show them. I point to the wounds. I put myself on the line, and I put my own life on the line instead of running away like everyone else.
One of the Thanes in the left side shouts, interrupting, and he says, "Who is the murderer?"
We are going to investigate this. And now, I don't like the.
You hear another shout from Lord Stromny. And he says,
yeah.
By the ancestors, if I don't find the murderer of my son, I will declare a blood grudge against your clan.
I look at him and I say, watch how you speak to me. It is not my fault. I suffered losses. You suffered losses. Everybody in this room suffered losses. You're not the only one who did.
And then, just as we begin to say this,
Imar does something. Once he hears and the noises increase and everybody begins to interrupt each other, and he bashes his hammer against his shield and he shouts, "Silence in the presence of the speaker of the High King."
as Ainmar says this, you guys begin to hear whispers of, you guys actually begin to hear whispers of this, and so once the High King goes, and Ainmar, a prince of nowhere, starts to pick up power, and and basically you begin to hear like a particular character.
Can you say that again, Vicky?
And basically, basically what they mean is, once the High King is gone, Ainmar, a prince of nowhere, suddenly is of high authority and is respected by Zoltan.
Basically, I say, the Ainmar you're talking about, he marched into battle, fighting for all of us, for all the people. He saved lives standing here right now. You people owe him your life. Have some respect. I demand respect in this room. I will not have my father being in his chambers. Him being in his chambers. Give people the audacity or the opportunity to disrespect Durasklad. And basically, and then before anyone says anything, I say, Lord Stromney, I swear to you, we will find whoever did this. I'm not against you. I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with all of you. And instead of dividing us, this should make us even closer and stronger together. Because if this happened anywhere else, the same outcome would be even worse. If this happened in the strongest kingdom of the dwarven land, what would happen in other lands? It is the best time for us to stick together and be together and work this through and think this through together to find the best way to solve this.
As you say this, it begins to sound some of the whispering. It seems like something like the majority accept your statement.
And I also say, my wounds have not yet healed, yet I'm here. Look at my wounds, and basically, like I raise my shirt or whatever way. Say, look at my wounds. They're still here. I'm still bleeding, but I'd rather be here, showing you guys strength, inspiring, and working this together with you, the lords, the kings, the princes. It is not the time to argue within this court. It is not the time to be against each other. It is time to act and work together. And the person right here next to me, Ainmar, have saved my life many times. Have saved lives in this room. So let's all have some respect for him and for each other over here. We're all Dawi warriors. Let's not quarrel between each other.
As you say this, King Garagrim of Karakadrin begins to take the floor, and with him his son, Ungrim.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, son-in-law, King Garagrim speaking, open your gates to me and my throng. I seek to leave to Karakadrin and take my daughter with me and my son.
Basically, like he wants to
leave.
He wants to leave?
Yeah.
It's the first test, says Zoltan.
Open the gates to me and my open the gates to me and my army, and I'll leave.
Abdelmalik, looking at Enlag and knowing basically like the politics, it's not a good idea basically to open the gates now, صح? And I'm thinking what my father would want here.
I mean, Enlag looks just as perplexed as you are.
Basically, Zakaria, like the chance to investigate the commoners or the people who are affected by the demonic influence.
Mhm.
Basically, they're still in the castle, and any lingering magics could fade with time. So by letting them go, we give up that chance.
I of course like show respect to what he wants, but I say King Karagrim, we have not yet finished investigations into this matter, and I'll welcome you into. I'll have to say that we're all going to have to stay here until we finish the investigation and everything is resolved. Look at and basically, I will make sure you're basically you're treated like you're well there's good
Well accommodated.
Yeah, well accommodated. And
roll persuasion check.
Persuasion?
Yeah, persuasion check.
Zoltan's low charisma is gonna kill him as king.
I don't have charisma.
You should have thought about that before becoming king.
You need to be charismatic, dude. Start learning.
I lost internet connection. I can't roll.
Okay,
Serious?
I'll roll for
Yeah.
you.
Oh shit!
Dude, I can't see the roll or do anything.
It's a 5.
It's a 5.
All I'm good.
But Abdelmalik, this is not sort of. I'm not sort of trying to persuade him into anything. It's like
you were persuading him to stay.
No, I'm keeping the gates closed.
Is inspiration.
Yeah.
No. I'm keeping the gates closed.
Yeah,
Can
you're
Enlag help
trying-
Abdelmalik?
you're trying-
And basically like I look at Enlag, well, like when I say this, like in basically like he has to step in with me.
Okay, but just give me a second. Tony, you want to say something?
No, I was just saying Enlag could help, but I was thinking, what if Enlag is actually like he actually wants to become king and he's going to take this opportunity to sabotage his nephew.
King Gergrim, as you say this, he says, "You are not your father, and you are not Balloon. Let me and my throng leave." And as he says this, and like kind of he moves a step forward, and he tries to talk to King Gergrim before Prince Ungrim puts his hand away from him. And King Gergrim just looks at you.
I don't know. I'm doing like thinking about this. Like, what would my father do in this situation?
I can't give you hints, man.
Not hints. It's like, I know my father's character.
Look, this is a bad situation. It's a really a lose-lose situation.
I say, yes, I'm not my father. And yes, I'm not Balloon. I'm Zoltan, the heir to this kingdom. And with all due respect, the gates are staying shut until this situation is resolved. That's what my father would want, and that's what we need to do right now. And then I talk to the rest of the people like this, and I say, if we open the gates now, forget knowing who killed your loved ones. Do you guys want that? Do you, Dowie, really want the people who killed the closest to you, the people who killed my master, people who killed everyone, to
The one of the guild masters. You notice him here on this side.
Yeah.
He shouts and he says, "The gates stay shut." And you
Nice.
begin to hear the majority of people want to find the murderer, and they want to close. They want the gates sealed, no soul in or out.
Nice, Zoltan.
As you see this,
Thank
you see King Garagrim is pissed.
There's no pleasing everyone. This is for the better.
And the king of Karakadrin grabs his cloak and turns to leave.
Basically,
Ungrim Iron Fist, he doesn't say anything, but he looks at you, and he looks to where you were supposed to have a mohawk, where you were supposed to be a slayer. He looks to you and gives you kind of a disappointed eye, and then he turns and walks with his father.
Basically, Abdelmalik, I say this meeting will is now over. Everyone to his chambers, and I will assign guards to everyone, and we will have another meeting once my father is awake.
Once you say this, he says Lord Stromney. He says,
Yeah.
"What is your first step in finding the murderer? What are you going to do first? I need results."
First step. I already before I came here, I already asked for the cooks, and I already asked for the people who prepared the festival, and I already started investigating it. Do not worry. If I will try my best, and if you want to assist me and have any way to do so, you are welcome to suggest.
Okay. He looks satisfied with that answer, and he returns to his seats as the meeting begins to be dispersed.
And Abdelmalik, I ask basically.
The courtiers begin to shuffle out of the room as the rest of the Khazir and some of the maybe the spies that work for you and Legstein. So
Abdelmalik, who's the best spy that I have?
You have Logan. He's pretty good.
Okay. Abdelmalik, I ask for Logan, and once I do see him, I tell him watch King Garagrim.
Garagrim, yeah.
Yeah, Garagrim, and his son. And I tell my uncle Enlag, the gates stay shut. Nobody is to leave, uncle. And I want guards all over. Like nobody leaves. And our most trusted guards. There.
And once you say this, he actually looks proud. And the work begins to happen.
And I look at Ainmar like once everyone's dispersing, and I ask him, how did I do?
Ainmar nods and he says, "You acted like a king.
Basically,
you made a decision and you stuck to your gut. We have to find the murderer, and soon."
Zoltan sort of gives this slight hint of smile, and he taps your shoulder and says, Ainmar, I'm really gonna need you and the Khazir with me. I can't do this alone. I've already lost so many people I can depend on. I've lost family, I've lost now the teacher who taught me everything.
Scally walks in on the both of them. And then when Zoltan says, I can't do this alone, Scally says, that's why I'm here. And
Zoltan
from all the way below the balcony, he smiles a bit, and he turns to Ainmar and asks, do you do this every day? He's referring to the political stuff.
But wait. Once you say that to Zoltan, he walks up to you and puts both his hands on your shoulder and says, "Scally, you've always been loyal. You've always been a friend. I apologize for what I've said earlier. I was not in the best of mindset. And basically, Abdulmalik, like once like all the lords, kings, princes, like once everyone leaves,
Yeah.
Zoltan like sort of like takes everything in and breaks down, and basically he starts mourning for his master and the entire situation he's in.
Not being given much breathing room. You hear knocks on the star metal gates, and just as it opens, you begin to see you see faces of the cooks.
Yeah.
They're responsible for the food and drink.
Mm.
And as he begins to shuffle in, we'll put.
By the way, Abdulmalik, I'm getting this. I want the spy master here.
Oh sure. Let me bring the spy master. Where is he? Okay. Hold up. Sorry, give me a second. I don't know where it is.
By the way, Abdulmalik, I asked Zoltan. Asked Logan to watch King Gerg. Grim.
You told me that. Yeah.
Zakaria, your heart is pounding. You're like, oh my god.
Dude, so much pressure is on me right now, dude.
I swear, I know. And I was like, first time, you know that meme?
Yeah, but dude, this is so much worse than any of your times compared to this. This is all the most powerful kings and princes, dude.
Okay, spy master's here.
Sure, sir. You're under more stress.
By the way, what does anyone say to Scully's comment?
Yes, sorry, I wasn't able to answer because على طول, there was an interjection. But what was the comment again?
Basically,
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, what
Mike is
was the
far
comment
away or
again?
something.
He's saying, do you do this every day? He's referring to the political stuff and arguing with people.
Ammar shrugs and he says, I used to, before my uncle killed my father and got himself killed by a giant orc.
Oh wait, what?
Yeah.
It takes some getting used to.
Yo, Abdulmalik, what's happening?
Yeah.
But Scully says, I'm not equipped to deal with this kind of charade, but I'll help however I can.
As you guys begin to talk between yourselves, a dwarf begins to come in. It's surrounded by hammers, brought in very aggressively. And you notice him to be in the chef's attire, the one responsible for the cooks. And his eyes, just looking from him, he looks in absolute terror. And before you even say anything, he shouts, I swear to all the ancestors I'm innocent! I swear!
Silence!
And as you say this, the hammers grip his arms closer from each side.
Where's the spy master? I look for him.
He's next to you.
I tell him, how did this happen, Tori? How? With your presence here,
have no answers.
Then explain to me. Do you think this chef right here is responsible?
He sighs and he says, "We have no information. We have to investigate more."
What are you going to do, Thori? I have kings and princes I need to give answers to. I need answers and quick.
We'll start by investigating the kitchens and the drink.
Now, Thori, now.
Aye, my lord. And the spy master begins to walk away, and he starts sending spies to start investigating.
And I walk up to the chef's calf, and I say, "Explain yourself. How did this happen, and how did it reach the food that we drank and ate from?"
He falls down on his knees, and you hear him crying, sobbing, and ugly crying. He says, "My lord, I swear I have no idea. I swear."
I ask, where were the people who were supposed to test the food and the drinks?
They were. He begins to stutter, and he says, "They were there. They tested the food."
Did they? Where are they? I also asked for them, I think.
Most of them are corrupted dwarves.
Corrupted dwarves.
Yeah, but the onset was very specific.
Advek?
Yeah.
I want to take Aymar to speak a bit while this is going on.
I say I tell Chef Scalf, you better come up with a better answer, or your head is going to roll on the ground. You better give me a list of the people who entered and left the kitchen.
Nice.
He says, list. All right. And then he says, I'll bring it as soon as possible.
I want it now. Not soon as possible, now.
Okay, basically, do you let the hammers let him go?
No. Escort him and get him back to me right now, Hammerers. I want answers. I want this list now.
They nod silently, and they drag him with them, and he begins to leave. As he begins to leave, you guys have a few minutes before the investigation from the spy master comes and the list comes. So, what do you guys want to discuss?
I want to say something to him.
Aymar? Yeah.
I also want Rorik's inputs on this.
Okay.
So, if you can move your character model a bit closer. So, Scully says, I'll admit I don't know anything about this kind of magic, but I have this feeling that the corruption on the dwarves isn't perfect. And he pauses for a bit and says, the dwarves that tried to kill me, and they seem to forget certain details after the ordeal was done. So I think that that we can question the cooks and ask them if there are any gaps in their memory when it comes to preparing the food. And then when we do find those gaps in memory, we can then go to where those memories happened and possibly find a link to the supplier to the poison.
And Marnard says, "Brilliant."
And I overhear this conversation, and I say, "You guys need to investigate this." And I say, I need to do something else. I'm going to Abdulmalik. What is he called? The guy who the old motherfucker that's annoying. The strongest wizard, basically.
Oh,
Yeah.
the Anvil of Doom, Craig.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to Craig.
Are you going to him before the information comes to you? عشان you sent the spy master and he's gonna come to you.
Basically, like I just wanted to get the information on how he knew they were there and what happened and the spells he used and everything. Or is the spy master going to get it anyways?
عشان you sent the spy master to investigate the kitchens and the drink, and so he's gonna come to you soon.
I'm talking like I do this while he's doing that, basically at the same time.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you want to go to the Anvil of Doom?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, are you going now?
Yeah.
Okay, then before you go, Orc says, I commend you for your what's it called? Like taking up on your duties and responsibilities dutifully.
Your sense of duty. Yeah.
Yeah.
Your sense of duty, I guess.
But you must watch over yourself, and Roar casts holy light on Zoltan.
I say thank you, Rorik. You've always been the greatest of allies and the greatest of friends. How about you come with me? And I ask you to come with me.
After hearing that, or looks at Scally and says,
Yeah, what does Rorik think about this video, like kind of good stuff?
What does Rorik
I said,
think about? I'm not Rorik, dude.
I can talk about this kind of.
Abdelmalik, basically what I want is for the spy master to do his investigations.
Yeah.
At the same time the Kazazir do it, and I want to match and see the results, Ashan, even if the spy master himself is lying, like about the results and everything. So I want like two groups.
You can go to the kitchens at the same time if you want to.
No, I want the Kazazir to do it. I'm going to basically I want them to investigate everything, okay? And I want basically Rorik with me going to the Anvil of Doom.
Okay, sure.
okay. Roar continues. He says, Scally, that's a solid plan. It's gonna lead us to the right direction. But would you need my aid for it? Because Zoltan's requests mine.
If you can, could you try to find those gaps in memory in the cooks? Because I don't know what kind of questions I should be asking. But to start with, we should go there first.
Overhearing this, Zoltan says it's fine. You don't have to go with me then. Just go through with your plans.
Scully nods and says, "Will do." And then he heads with Rourke.
Okay.
As we head off, I remind Zoltan, bring some guards with you. You're still wounded.
I think I take with me like two hammers. And by the way, is Harak still unconscious?
Harak.
Yeah.
You lay bedridden. But your vision takes you somewhere else. Something other than the current reality. As you lay there, your vision turns, of course, black. And then it turns kind of grayscale. And you... Who left?
Rahman, he's coming back.
And you begin to see visions of a shadow. About dwarf height. And as that vision begins to materialize, the surrounding environment also becomes more real. And you see the brewery near the feast hall, and you see a vision or a shadow of a dwarf opening the barrels and then closing them again with a seal. And after that, this white purifying light that you felt once before, in the Temple of the Ancestors in the Grey Mountains. Remember when you guys received the blessing?
Yeah.
You feel it once again. After months, I've never ever feeling it from leaving the Grey Mountains, and you feel it in just a blink, just like a second, and then it vanishes as your eyes wake up, and you see yourself in your room.
I gasped loudly as if I was drowning. Is anyone there in the room?
You're
I would
alone.
say Adenic, I go check on Harak. That's why I asked Ashan to take him with me if he's awake.
Okay, sure. Harak, as you begin to wake, you hear the armored footsteps of a unit from the outside of your door.
Alright, I'm gasping. What happened?
No time to explain, Harak. We've been betrayed and under attack. Let's go. We need to go to the Anvil of Doom.
Alright, let me accompany you. You look hurt though. Just wait a moment. And I say some words of magic, I guess, or however I cast magic.
Okay.
And hold on, did I fucking close my foundry? Shit, I closed it.
Sorry, guys, I disconnected for a while. What happened?
Nothing. Harak just had a dream about like a drink and a stamp, and he woke up, and I was there to check up on him to take him to the Anvil of Doom.
I asked Zoltan, is anyone else hurt? How are the Khazazir?
The Khazazir are fine.
Anyone who needs my aid, my healing?
They're being taken care of right now. Whoever is wounded.
Alright, you look wounded though. So I cast Healing Stream. Gives you 5d4. Come on. Is there no one else who needs healing?
I can use some healing, but you'll just top me off. I only lost 2 hit points.
I can heal one guy for 5d4, one guy for 3d4, one guy for 1d4 in one spell.
Then
I'll be the 1d4 guy.
I'll be the 3d4.
Alright. The macro doesn't work. Medic, do I add my modifier to this?
Healing stream? Let me check.
Yeah. Press info.
Healing stream. Nope.
I don't? Okay.
Nope.
Zoltan take 12.
wow.
Scully take 4. That is dog shit rolls. Holy shit. And
Pick somebody else today.
Edward take 4, same as a 3d4. Nice. I'll also give Zoltan here. Have some of the dream. 44 plus 4.
I drink it.
Alright, gain 26 in total.
Average.
Okay.
Advenic, I ask one of the guards to like get me a healing potion real quick.
Okay. You can. It's easy to retrieve from. I would say from the vaults of the king. Let me find.
Holy shit, dude! How much money do you have now? How much money can you control?
You have access to the treasury, man. I mean, like.
Uh-oh.
Do you have more than
use it,
2,000?
You have access to like I would say a superior healing potion.
All right. Like I'll drink that.
Okay. That's 8d4 plus 8.
Okay. Can you do that? Can you roll?
Okay.
That's a lot.
32.
So I would say I'm max HP now, Khas. Like 32 plus how much did you heal me, Harak? 24?
I already healed you. I already added the retreat.
Okay.
Okay, nice. Alright.
Okay. So you guys begin to. Do you guys all go to the Anvil of Doom, or some of you going somewhere?
No, only Harak, and I leave Ainmar and Scully and Rorik to investigate.
On my way, I talked to Zoltan. I say, while I was possessed or overtaken by Corn.
Yeah, corn.
I had a dream. there's a brew. Probably the brew that was served to all of us during the feast. I saw a vision of a dwarf who had opened the seal of the brew and placed something in it, probably.
Did you see the face?
I only saw a shadow.
Was it a shadow of a male or a female? How did it look like?
A shadow of a dwarf. I know
A
nothing more than that.
bearded dwarf?
No, it was just a shadow.
Okay, let's go.
Okay,
Then he says, "At least this would narrow it down a little bit. That means we know.
Yeah,
That means that we know that it's not one of the humans who came in,
yeah.
and not." He shivers a little bit and he says, "Not a Skaven."
Yeah. I tell basically one of the guards to relay this message to the Kazazir. To basically tell them in Harak. I write it in a message and I put it in an envelope real quick in my room, and I give it to one of the guards to give it to Ainmar.
I mean, you're kind of close enough to, or you want to send it like.
Yeah, send it, Ashan. We have to go to just to save time.
Okay, sure. What does it include?
So basically, it includes that Harak's dream, and basically saying investigate the barrels and whoever entered this area. Focus your investigation there.
Okay, so Ainmar, Scally, and Rorik, you guys are going to the brewery, and the rest of you are going to the Anvil of Doom.
Yeah, me and Harak.
Okay.
I tell Zoltan, something was clearly waiting for us, waiting for you, Zoltan. They were waiting for this grand feast to happen, almost as if they've known that this would happen for a long time. This cannot be a plan that was just hastily made. This had to have been planned long before your arrival.
I know, Harak. I just don't know what to do about this, or how to act. We need to go to the Anvil of Doom and speak to the what is he called, Dominic?
Greg.
And speak to Greg.
Aye.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll start with the first three, then we'll go to the two. Magma Forge, Ainmar, Rorik. As you guys go to the feast hall once again, you guys begin to go to the brewery section of the feast hall, and you see there's like major cleanup operation going on. Well, it's gonna take a while from all the blood, but you eventually make it to the brewery room here, where you were, Rorik. Remember where you first had that sense?
Yep.
Here, you feel something's off. If somebody wants to roll an investigation check and the others assist, you guys tell me how you want to investigate. Tell me what you guys want to do, and then you can roll an advantage check with investigation.
Rorik, being a runesmith, he would cast detect magic first.
Okay.
As a ritual.
All right.
All the others, I'd say the others investigate.
Okay.
I'll check the valves, because if they interfered with the valves, maybe they put the liquid in without anyone knowing.
Okay. Ainmar, what are you doing?
Aiding Scally probably.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna help him, and I'm gonna keep my eye open for anything that has something to do with seals.
Okay, sure. First off, Rorik, with your, how does detect magic work? Is it automatic, or you have to roll a check? Okay. See if it already is object. Okay. As you begin to cast detect magic, the entire 2 barrels in front of you begin to glow faintly.
Okay.
And it glows. It doesn't have a particular school of magic. There's a really strong hint of chaos. And but this is like right through like a portion of the wood, so you can't really feel or see a texture or anything. You can't see the color, smell, or anything. so like you can't tell.
Inmar turns to the two, Scally and Rourke, and he said, and he looked. He can also somewhat sense magic, not as good as Rourke. But he looks at it and he says, "What happened to the cooks again?"
Oh, are you referring to when I first arrived here?
Abdulmalik, what happened to the cooks?
There were
Are the cooks around?
in this room. They were corrupted.
Just هذا. Inmar nods and he says, "Yeah, that will happen." He looks for anywhere where there would be the seal. Anywhere like a seal? Like, is there any seal on here on the barrels?
Okay. Roll an. You guys can decide on who rolls an investigation with advantage. Because you guys are.
I can help with engineering because like I know the general makeup of a valve like in pipelines, but also like Skylight couldn't really detect magic or do anything like that, so you'd have to do it.
Okay, Scully, you can cast. You can roll an investigation check with advantage because Aymar is assisting you and Rourke is assisting you.
Can I use engineering?
How so? And you want to check the pipes and shit?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Roll engineering. You have advantage.
Oh, sorry.
Pretty good roll.
Is it good enough though? Okay.
Okay.
Scully, as you begin to look through the valves and trying to ascertain the engineering is fine. You don't see anything in particularly wrong with it. But as you start let's say you go here, right? Like near one of those near one of these valves, and you start to touch the touch the valve, and you kind of dust off the area around it, and on the left hand side, left quarter of the circle, you see a black seal emblazoned on the barrel.
Okay, jackpot.
And
Just basically indicates like
Aymar?
I just want. Can you repeat that, Abdullah?
once Skylight discovers the black seal, he turns his head to Aymar and basically like indicates now it's your turn.
Yeah, I just want that. Inmar studies the seal. Does he recognize like any symbols or whatever?
Okay. Okay. I'll say
History?
roll history with advantage.
Okay.
You guys are assisting each other. Investigation.
I think I have +5. Can you roll for me, Goglin? For some reason, my rolling always is bad.
Sure. Okay, you got an 18.
Nice.
22.
You see the seal, Aymar, and
Wait,
even though your stay in Kara's Carrick was brief, you immediately recognize it because this clan is famous. A clan of master brewers, clan Krasnar, and you see that the seal, as you investigate it closer, it was broken and then it was resealed. So the barrels were the seal on the barrels was broken, then attached again, and then closed.
Is the seal supposed to keep the beer in?
It's like a mark of a mark of their clan's property. It's like a normal seal, like a you know how they like the
A trademark, basically.
The wax seal, yeah, exactly, a trademark. And there's a wax seal, and it was there, and then it was broken again, and now it's basically set.
So wait.
Okay, this raises a question. Is the same thing happen? Does the same thing happen with the other bear?
You go check the other barrel, and the same thing happens. The same thing.
So Dominic, what does that imply, basically?
You're not here.
I don't know. You guys can make your own deductions.
Do we know when the seal was broken exactly?
I'll be right back.
Okay. Rorik, your detect magic, it can only pierce through so much layers. So it's at its strongest when you actually have direct contact with a liquid or something like that. Do you want
I say to Rorik, I can safely open the barrel so you can investigate from the inside.
I would like that.
Okay, I use engineering. I have it with my chainsaw to open with that if I can basically unscrew the top of the barrel, that sort of thing, I would do it.
Okay. With your quick engineering hands, your rough hands but quick, you unscrew it, and the liquid begins to fall into a mug. And Rorik, as you investigate the mug, you swish around the fluid, and it looks normal to you. But once you cast Detect Magic, you begin to it's so faint, but you have an extremely heightened sense, and you begin to catch scent of this irony smell.
What?
Blood?
And you... Yeah, this irony smell. And you also catch this faint smell of sulfur and brimstone.
Sulfur and brimstone?
Yeah.
What's brimstone?
Gunpowder? Biggie, I want to handle a mug too, and maybe it's an explosive material. Sulfur.
What's brimstone? Would Rorik know what it is?
You can roll a check. You can roll an Arcana check.
Arcana.
You can't really tell. If Ainmar was assisting you, I'd give you advantage. Tomorrow's AFK, so I'll give you advantage. I'll just say Ainmar was assisting you. Okay, 19. Sulfur and brimstone is usually the smells associated with a demon.
Demon.
Yeah. And you smelt that and the smell of iron. In the fluid.
What would iron indicate?
Okay. I'm not sure. Maybe some hybrid. I'm not sure. But Rorik speaks up as soon as he learns of this information. He's like, I think we're onto something. Scally. It seems that this drink also contains some brimstone and sulfur with a mixture of iron. What does that entail? Exactly, I'm not sure.
He ponders a bit with his 2 fingers on his beard, and then it says, "Could you try tasting it?"
Roy cracks a smile. It's like, you want that to happen all over again?
Probably not. But if we can safely taste it, we can tell exactly what it is without any of the demonic conversion.
Can I make a check to see if it's safe to take a small, a very tiny dosage?
You could try.
Or would this be Arcana?
Yeah. I mean, safe. It feels safe.
You feel safe?
I mean,
Is Ainmar
Is Ainmar assisting?
Yeah, Ainmar assisting, I'd say. Yeah.
Okay. Please. Okay.
Okay. It's probably not safe even smelling it.
Yeah, I'm good.
God damn it.
Okay.
Can you purge it and then assess the properties, that sort of thing?
Maybe we can separate the components, but that's not my forte.
Run tests and shit if you guys want to.
Let's keep it for later. We can continue investigating the barrel. Maybe there's some kind of glyph that's poisoning the wine. Something like that.
We can see. Out of character, wouldn't there be specialized people who are like
Yeah.
into brewery and all that?
You can send it to the spy master and tell him, ask him to start distilling it or investigating the liquid itself.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, then Rorik proposes that.
Let's do it.
Okay. Okay. We'll say you send that piece of information. Back to the two of you. As. Okay. You guys begin to make your way down to the lower levels of Karazkarak. And you finally make yourself. You finally make your way to the Anvil of Doom. And let me find the picture. Yep. Okay. As you descend towards the Anvil of Doom, you see it again, and you see the distant figure of Crag, the Grim, on top of it. What do you do?
I walk up
Okay.
to Craig.
As you begin to ascend, you notice Crag is standing atop of the near the Anvil of Doom. His left hand on the anvil and his right hand with the hammer, and he basically just finished striking the Anvil of Doom. And you see around him, like his body is torn with claw marks and bite marks, and around him you see bodies of demons, of blood fiends.
I walk up and I say,
and he looks.
Are you okay?
He looks completely unfazed, and basically the demons were attacking him, and he wasn't paying attention to them.
I say, I ask him, "Are you okay? What happened?"
Craig never ever turned to you guys. Actually, just
Yeah.
But now he actually does. He turns to you and he says, "'Tis but a scratch." And and he says, "Foul forces were at play here today." And he says, "I managed to close the rifts."
And I'm forever in your debt for this. I thank you, Craig. And I say, if it wasn't for you, we would have all been doomed and gone. And I say, I know you're not the type to talk, and you're not the friendliest, but the Dawi really need you here. I need, we need your help. We need your expertise to fight these foul forces. I just want to understand.
For the first time, you see that he's more willing to assist.
I ask him,
and he says,
yeah?
"How can I help?"
I ask, do you know what happened, or can you explain what type of spells were these?
He sits near the Anvil of Doom, and he begins to he begins to ponder and rub his he scratches his beard, and he says,
I interrupt before he says anything. I say,
Don't.
I say,
don't interrupt him.
All right, yeah, my bad.
I say it was delivered by the means of the brew.
A brew, you say?
Aye.
Bring it here.
My companions have went to fetch it. I'm sure they will return with it. Can I cast message sending on Rorik?
Okay, you can
say Rorik, Parok. Yeah, Rorik. Wait, no, I don't say Rorik. Fuck.
That's already used.
No, okay, wait, you actually hear that then? Okay, Rorik, fuck. Any useful information, report back to, what's his name again? The Admiral of Doom. Let me know if any useful information needs to be said.
Needs to. Okay.
That's it.
Okay. Rorik, you hear this message. From,
And you can reply for 25
from her,
words.
and you can reply. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I tell him a keyword. So like Rorik, what do you call it? He receives the message and he tries to make what you tried to say, and I think he gets the gist of it. He says, "Yes." How many words?
25.
25. Yes, we found
Fucking
something.
love this spell.
Brew contains brimstone, sulfur, irony fluid. Smell. Okay. We are still investigating. Should I bring the brew to you?
Fuck, I can't reply. Alright.
You said another sending spell.
I could. Anyways, I tell him. My companion reported to me that the brew contained sulfur, brimstone, and something that was resembling iron or irony fluid.
He cocks his head. He says, "I need the fluid here. Bring it."
I cast another spell. Alright, bring the brew here, please.
Okay.
Since I can reply.
Also, how's your day going?
Wait, since I can reply, I say, how much?
One. No fucking way you just asked that. I'm not replying. I'm assuming trolling.
Cast another spell, dude.
Alright, that's it. 12 mana, by the way.
Okay.
Oh god.
Are we still playing their scene, or do I?
We can mix it right now if you want to bring the ale to the specific fluid to them.
Okay. I informed Scully and Ainmar of what Harrow just said, and says, they're with the Crag right now, and they request the fluid to be investigated. Crag has the means.
Kelly Norton says, you can go. I'll need to speak with the cooks and question them about their activity today.
Okay. Alright.
Alone?
With
The cooks are suspects. Remember that.
Ainmar. No, the medic. By the way, all the cooks are escorted by guards.
Yeah,
by the way.
all the suspects are like, they're kind of like imprisoned, kind of.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to speak with them.
Okay, we'll get to that.
Okay.
Rorik, you begin to head to the Anvil of Doom, carrying with you the fluid, the ale, supposedly. And as you descend towards the familiar Anvil of Doom, its runic power, just going in waves against you and filling you with, invigorating you with power. As you ascend to it, you see Crag leaning against the anvil and your two allies of the Khazazir. And without saying anything, Crag the Grim puts his hand forward.
I offer him the ale.
Okay. He takes it, and then he spills all of it on top of the Anvil of Doom. And as it spills, the fluid just remains on top of the anvil. And then he brings his hammer, and the fluid stays in place. It doesn't disperse. And as he begins to mutter these incantations under his breath, you hear these the incantations from Crag. These are very strong spells, beyond your realm of comprehension. And you suddenly begin to see that the fluid begins to separate into two fluids. And you see a normal ale, like the gold color of ale, and you see a distillate of dark crimson red. And he sets this fluid, basically separates completely, and he basically looks onto this you could say it's almost like droplet sized, but it's really dark red. And just as it was like purified from the remaining of the ale, its power is surreal. It literally makes you nauseous. And for the first time ever in your lives, you see Crag worry. And he mutters under his breath, "A bloodthirster." And he turns to you all and he says, "This is the blood of a greater demon of Khorne. A bloodthirster. One of a handful of generals of the demon god."
Oh my god.
And he looks shocked.
I say, basically, I need to. I ask him, the kingdom and all the dwarves.
Hey guys, I'm back.
I say the kingdom
What?
and I say the kingdom and all the dwarves are. We're in shambles and we're about to we're almost like this could start like a war and a quarrel between us. And I say, could you explain it to them, or would you explain it to us in a way where I could further explain it to them, so I give them the answers that they need. And I explain basically that there are princes and people and lords that died up there.
Mm-hmm.
I explain the situation. I tell him, I know, like we're not in a perfect relationship or like in a friendly relationship, but I ask you this as a dwarf, as a Dawi, as someone with years and years of experience. I beg you for your help right now.
You asking him for him to explain to them?
Or like basically like teach us,
Okay.
explain to us basically, so I can tell them.
Okay.
And basically, I wanted to explain how grim the situation is to him. Basically,
He basically says, what you see before you is the blood of one of the greatest demons under the command of Khorne, the demon, the blood god. There is no way a mere mortal could have acquired such blood. And he begins to think, and he thinks, he starts to try to find who could get their hands on such a thing. And he says, if you want to explain to the lordlings and the beardlings, tell them that, if you wish to, that the blood of a bloodthirster was found in the ale, and that could have caused their turn to corruption. Not too dissimilar to what could happen to other dwarves under the influence of chaos, such as the chaos dwarves of Zarnagurant.
I nod and I say, how would such a thing get into the castle, and how would it be put? And could it be bypassed by the testers and the people who test the ale and the food before the ceremony?
And he says, as you saw before you, it seems I am the only one that can fully separate this fluid from its raw form. It seems its magic is... What?
Medic, did he separate it into blood?
He separated it into the ale and to the actual blood. Yeah.
Can I take a vial of that blood?
You can vial it. Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna speak to Crag. Crag, I've heard that there's a great spell cast by powerful wizards and casters alike. A spell known as scrying, where you can scry on the creature you hold the possession of at point to the vial. Perhaps we can
interesting. Oh,
perhaps-
Bad idea.
I say perhaps we can show it to the audience of and the kings who have lost their sons.
Okay. Let me see.
I can send you the text.
Yeah, I see it. I'm reading right now.
Alright. Main part is if you have the possession, it's a -10 to their save on
Yeah.
the scrying spell,
Yeah.
which is the best part.
and also it's not anyone. It's Crag. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just Google the demon's whereabouts. I'm sure he can't track us back and kill us immediately.
It's literally an invisible sensor. I don't even think he gets a save to notice it.
Okay. As you say this, Crag is intrigued, and he says, "If you wish, we could spy on on the owner of this blood."
We could show to the fellow Dawi who our grudge is beheld against.
Yeah.
He turns to Zoltan. He says, "I'll need 1,000 gold worth of a silver mirror."
You can have whatever you want. You have access to the treasury.
Okay. So basically, you want to go with
Yeah, I
Crag
think Crag.
towards the
Yeah, and that Abdominic would validate how hard we're working into like the investigation. Like Crag is one of the like biggest characters, صح? Like even these guys
Crag
wouldn't see him.
never leaves the anvil.
Yeah, so like this is
him up here is kind of what the fuck is he doing here?
like this would
You're
show them.
telling me I made him leave the animal?
Yeah, I think this would.
Okay, buddy.
That should be a title.
I think this would show like how hard we're looking into this.
This would shut a lot of people up. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I needed.
Okay. Let me find his token. Token. Give me a second. Let me make one real quick.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm gonna have to go and eat suhoor soon.
I already had mine.
I didn't have mine yet.
How soon, Yusuf?
There's.
How soon?
Where is it?
Oh, 20 minutes.
Same.
Hold up. Where is this, man?
We're back.
Give me a second. I'm trying to find the token. Oh, I have an idea.
Yo, Abdominic, would you say I'm doing a pretty good job so far?
Yeah, you are doing a good job. Yeah.
Sure, dude. I'm built for this. I mean,
God damn it! Where's
Yo,
the
Now
fucking
you
picture,
just
man?
have to get married.
dude, I swear to God, this is. Dude, why is it stressing me IRL, huh? I don't stress this much about my
Hey,
fucking final
if
exam.
if you're stressing, it means you're actually trying to do good shit, you know.
Respect to me.
That's how immersive this campaign is.
No, it's how respected I am. Yeah, respect.
So yeah, how about you suck all of our dicks?
Okay, I finally found it. Okay, coming in. It's coming in now. Coming in now.
Coming in hot.
Coming in hot.
Bro, I want to show off my goddamn shit.
What?
I want to show off my machinery. The fight, but I couldn't.
Because he didn't have it.
Like, look.
Yeah?
What's happening, nigga?
Yeah, it's me. I'm trying to fix the token. I can't find it. Okay, now I found it. Boom! Craig the Grim. Oh, let me put a name for it.
Why are you spinning around, Yusuf?
Okay.
Got a problem?
Is everybody here?
No. Let me join you.
I'm here.
Man, you here?
Yep.
I'm here.
I saw we're behind him.
Gorgon. Let me bring in the lords and the ladies. This guy.
I go up to Rourke. I say,
Wait, can you stream?
wait, I can. I go up to Rourke. I say, quite the effective communication, eh? How much ale? How much brew should I bring? What do you think, Rourke?
Abdelmalik, by the way,
What's up?
did the spy master get me the information I need?
Okay,
The list?
yeah. The spy master,
Yeah.
the spy master comes in before Craig the Grim comes in, and before the scene with Craig the Grim.
Okay.
The spy master gives you a list, Zoltan, and the list contains all the people that were confirmed to be visiting the feast hall, and like they were supposed to be there, you know. And he also compares it with another list, and he says he tells you, Zoltan, or Your Highness, of the visitors that were supposed to be in the hall. 6 of them left before the casks were opened.
Who are they? And I check the names.
He reads the names. He reads the name. He reads the names. Sorry, where is it? Okay. A ranger by the name of a ranger of the title the Swift. His name Ragni. And and a lady of name named Yadrin, and a dwarf named a Thane, a dwarf named York.
Okay.
A military man, and also a man of the iron mining company called Hurgar. And his wife Torbia, and another of the engineering guild named Hegenbor.
And I ask the spy master, who of these look the most suspicious to you? Who of these would have motives?
He thinks and he says, "The ranger, I know him well. He works in the outskirts of Kazakirk. I don't know much about the others. I do know Thane York. He works as a tactician in the Hall of the Long Banner."
I ask the spy master to get them all here.
Okay. He begins to go away to find them. Okay. As that is happening, Tmani, you here?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you hear what they're trying to do with scrying and shit?
Yeah, it was pretty smart.
Okay.
I like that.
We're gonna get to it now. But as the hall begins to fill up with people, dwarves, lords and ladies alike. All the whispers that were emanating in the area are silenced once they hear the footfalls of Crag the Grim. And once he enters the hall, his presence emanates. And
do I speak now, Adonik?
you can speak if you want to go.
Okay. I say to all the people who are doubting how hard we are working, and you are in the presence of Crag the Grim. Show the respect that he deserves. He is doing this out of his own kindness. This is proof that we are doing our best in this investigation.
As you look
Now it's
come on.
now let me explain the situation and our findings. We have found blood of a great demon in the brewery.
Blood or something.
Once you say that, the whispering becomes extremely loud between all. Like it transforms from whispering to like really loud. It's people are friggin' terrified, and you hear one dwarven lady shouts, "Demon blood in our ale!" And she says, which clan hold that ale? And you begin to hear whisper like a kind of like a shouting match between people that were. Yeah.
I say silence. I demand silence. Let me explain and let me speak. Do not interrupt me again. And I say this is I don't know, what was the name of the demon? Or like
the variation or the type?
Yeah.
A bloodthirster.
Okay, I say this is blood.
Basically, the highest rank a demon could be.
This is the blood of a bloodthirster. And someone put this in the brew. Abdullah, you said the seal was broken, so this guy might have been framed.
Maybe it was House Krasnar. You still haven't summoned him though.
Abdullah, with the people that I summoned, also that house. Okay.
Okay, you want to summon them as well? Okay.
Yeah.
We should investigate the house regardless. And,
yeah.
We have to show them that we're hard ass, so they can confess up quick. Yeah, so we do that.
Okay. So you ask for the House Krasnar?
Yeah.
Okay. Hold up. Okay. A few moments pass by as the Lord of the House Krasnar begins to enter the hall, escorted by the Hammers.
And now I say.
And as he begins to enter, it seems that he wasn't in the meetings in the first place. And he says, "Lords and ladies, what happened today was a scar that will never heal." And he turns to you, Zoltan, and he says,
"Yeah.
How can the great House of Krasnar be of service?"
We have found this bloodthirster demon blood in your own brew that caused all of this.
He looks to you as if in it. Is this a joke?
I need to say something. I just had an insight.
You want an insight?
No, I just had an insight.
Oh, okay, sure.
So, let's ask if this big company has a rival or a family rival. Actually, maybe the removal of the mark was actually like a black shifting the blame to someone else, and one's responsible want an alibi.
I ask him, do you have anything to say for yourself?
He looks to you in disbelief, and he says,
I tell him, don't act like.
He says the quality of my beer has been assured generation after generation. The
Well,
seal-
explain this to me, and then like I ask for the barrels.
Okay, as you start bringing in, they bring in the barrels with this. With the
Yeah, I want to stop. I want to stop. I want to stop something. I want to stop this right now. I say, wait. Before he sees the barrels, I'd like to ask. I need you to answer a question.
Towards Gotrek, Krasnar.
Yeah, Gotrek.
You can ask your question.
Okay. Before we show you the barrel, do you remember? Did you remember or memorize the layouts of how you place your trademarks? Here's why I'm asking this question.
He interrupts you. He laughs. He says, anyone who dares calls himself a Krasnar must know every single detail about our seal. It has been the same since the very pillars of this room have been raised.
Here's the thing, Ashan, maybe the replacement was done in the wrong order. Like for example, the mark could have like you said it was black, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe it was a different color, or the placement is different. So if he says something different, we can catch him on it. When he says the pillar, so after the guy said like our house was like before this thing was established, I was like, Asgali is like, you should be very proud. Now, how's the arrangement done?
He looks between you and Zoltan, and he says, and he looks between all the eyes are like the entirety of the room are focused on him, and he says, the seal is placed on the left-hand side of the barrel, but there are many secrets to its placement and to its how it's burnt. The design of the seal has. I'm telling you now, no one could have obtained our seal.
I tell him.
Scally continues. It says, then this makes us very easy. Please share with us.
Share with
you
us.
You don't have to tell us everything. Yeah, just tell us enough for us to
prove your innocence.
Prove your innocence.
He says, it's on the left-hand side of the barrel, on the left lower quadrant, and it's in black in color. It's burnt onto the wood.
I say,
oh yeah, that's okay. I'm
I can't hear Abdullah.
Does the mark have a distinct shape? Circular, triangular?
Aye, circular, with many runes inscribed on its boundaries, on its periphery.
Any particular metals that you use, or materials for the?
I can't hear Abdullah. Come on, your mic is far away.
Any particular materials for the mark, like pitch or iron, like if it's a magnetic mark, something iron mark.
It's silver. It's
Inmar speaks up and he says, enough of this evasiveness. This was your seal, regardless of how it was applied. Where is your family seal, and who owns it?
He replies to Ainmar and he says, I still have not seen any proof of this barrel that you claim.
Bring the barrels.
And as you say this,
Is it in the same?
the barrels are being like brought forward into the hall.
Yeah, we just need the part with the seal on it.
And as you demonstrate it to the Lord of Krasnar, his mask of ego falls.
So, care to explain?
he looks at the between the seal and Scally and Zoltan, and he says, "This is not possible." And he gets closer towards the seal, and he looks at it, and he says, "This wasn't placed by any Krasna." And he starts. He looks between the people, the lords and ladies of the room, and he says, "'Tis with great shame, a shame to my clan. I tell you that the seal for my clan that was passed from father to father has been stolen from our very vaults a few weeks ago."
And you do not share this with us while we drink from your ale. You give this to the kings, to the princes. And then I point to what was he called, the one that said his son died.
Lord Stromney.
Yeah. And I say, explain to him how his son died. Give me the excuses.
Nice, Zach. Now we have a scapegoat.
Yeah.
Stromney looks appeased, but now he looks like he has a new target in mind. And he looks at Krasnar and he says, "Explain it." And there's a venomous look between them. And Lord Krasnar, he says, if it was known that the seal has been stolen from our vaults, it would have been a great shame to my clan."
I do not care for shame. I do not care. All I care about is that you were a reason of this. Your incompetence.
Scully steps in and says, "What happened to the seal exactly? You just you said a few weeks ago. Who was responsible for that?"
We still do not know the thief or who paid him, or we have no idea.
Scully then moves on to another question and says,
While this is happening, the spy master whispers to you, Zoltan.
Yeah.
And he says, let me see what he says. Yeah. He says that in a few days before the supposed, or before the feast, nearly a week ago, like around 7 days ago.
Yeah.
There was a very high activity in the lower reaches of the city, basically where the criminals usually lay. And he explains to you that a congregation of robbers in the lower depths of Kerak had seen higher activity. This might be related.
I tell him send someone to investigate it now.
He nods.
And also I get the list out before anything continues, and I call for these 6 names, Abdulmalik.
Okay.
And I say step
While
forward.
I want to ask another question whenever it's available.
Dalla, wait.
Hold on. Zoltan sounded like one of those names were familiar. And Marbase says that, and one of those names sounded familiar.
Abdulmalik, I tell Inmar basically we're gonna get them round onto the stand, and basically I call the 6 names.
Okay. You called 6 names. Lady Yadrin shows up. And
I told the spy master to get all of them.
yeah. I'm just fetching them right now. I'm just making tokens real quick.
Okay.
Have to leave soon.
We'll finish it quickly. We'll finish the station. Just stay, please. Okay. Lord Hegenbor shows up. And I'd say his wife also shows up. Thane Yorg does not show up. And the ranger, he does not show up either. The ranger...
Because the gates were sealed.
Yeah, he doesn't show up. And the last person... I forgot what was his name? Lord... What is this one?
Are these just guys who were invited and didn't show up, or
They were...
who were here
They
and
were,
then they didn't attend?
They were in here, but then they left after the casks were opened. Or sorry, they left before the casks were opened.
Damn. Okay.
But now we're summoning it. Now we're summoning them.
Yeah. And yeah, these
I asked for
these are the 4 that showed up. There are 2 that did not
I say
show up.
I say find the other 2.
Okay. You send more of your agents to find them.
Yeah.
A few moments pass, I'll say, and the spies come back. The spy network for the extensive spy network comes back, and they claim that, or they say that the ranger Ragni the Swift, he was supposed to be out, he's supposed to be out in patrol. He's outside of Karazakarak. The Thane Yorg, the tactician, he was basically can't really find him, but his family is here.
I ask members of his family, where's the Thane?
Okay, as you bring members of his family. Let me see. Okay. Find it. Okay. You bring in the head of the Dunraken clan, and you know them, Zoltan. The Dunraken clan is it's like a military family, and their daughters are all in the branches of the military, and you know this guy. At least not know him. You know his son, Yorg, and you begin to piece things together. Ainmar, remember when you said this name is familiar?
Yeah.
Now it clicks to both of you.
Yeah.
You remember Thane Yorg is the one who proposed to Zoltan, and that he wants to be part of your. He wants to be hired by you.
Where?
Remember?
Oh.
Yeah. I think it was 2 sessions ago, was it? Then you kind of like sidelined him.
When he and the general talking about politics.
Sorry?
When he was basically being trained by, when he was introduced to those three.
Yeah. When Zoltan, when you first came to the city, and you were being introduced around.
Yeah.
You met Thane Yorg.
Yeah, and he wanted to join me, and I said let's talk about this later, so.
Yeah,
be your strategist.
Yeah, exactly, tactician, strategist.
That's him. That's the one that's missing.
He's not here. But now you see his father. His father's in front of you.
I say these 6 names that I just mentioned are the names of the suspects that put this blood into the brew. Why did you not attend? I asked the question.
The Lady Adrian and her husband, basically they say, my lord, we are innocent. We just left after the casks. We did not want to continue with the ceremony.
And then I ask the others.
The Lord Hagenbor and his wife. He says, my lord, I had a business meeting with some of the mining clans in the lower reaches.
Can they confirm it?
He stutters and he says, I can bring the other mining clans and I can ask them to confirm it to you.
Bring them to me. And then I talk to the father of that guy.
Yeah.
And I tell him, where is your son?
Once you say where is your son, there's a thing. Actually, I want you to roll a history check with advantage.
Can you do it for me? عشان my shit is
Wait, could I also roll this? Did I hear it?
Sure, you can roll it.
History check. Did I get advantage?
could you roll for me, Abdel?
Rorik's gonna roll it. Okay. Harrock, sorry. You in your brief stay in the city,
Yeah.
or the metropolis, and like you interacting with Zoltan and like people that follow him and stuff, you heard of the family of the Dunrakans, right? And you heard that there was a kind of a rift between the father and the rest of the family, the main branch, and their son, York. You were not exactly sure what the rift was caused by, but you remember in that it was bad enough, and he was nearly disinherited or disowned. I don't know what it's called. Basically, you're not my son.
I cast message to Zoltan and I say what I've learned. I tell him, I say, Zoltan, York was disowned by his family. They fought over an argument.
Almost.
And he was almost disowned by his family.
Disowned, yeah.
Yeah, I say that. Zoltan. He hears that in his mind.
I mean, like I say, I heard that you and your son fell out. But do you know where he is?
He says, "No, I do not know what he is."
You do realize that him not being here makes him even more suspicious.
I do.
And since it's not time for courtesies or anything like that, I will what is it called? I will pry and ask what was the reason for the fallout. Does it have to do with anything with the safety or anything that concerns us? The time to say is now.
As you see it, he looks bothered, and he looks around the room, and there's an air where he doesn't want to shame himself. Right? He sighs, and he says, "York brought great pride to our clan when he was hired by Balun to be his tactician. And then he brought great shame to our clan when he was fired by Balun. Our son performed a great catastrophe in your brother's service, and thus he was fired."
What did he do?
He caused an entire unit collapse in the underway, the death of many.
How?
I do not know the specifics. But
Was it done on purpose?
I do not know what his mind thinks. But alas, the
You were about
result
to say something.
the result is the same. He caused Balun great tragedy, and Balun fired him from his service.
Did you get the people that I asked for and for the meeting?
To confirm
That we had?
Members of an iron mining company and a coal mining company. They corroborate the story.
I say is it truthful? Like I look at the spy master and say and like based on his expertise, yeah.
It seems with the passive insights of you and the spy masters and their organization, it seems yes, and it seems truthful.
I say then I hereby say you two, you're innocent. Now go back into the crowd.
Can I cast message on Zoltan again?
Sure.
If they're from the mining company, ask them about the brimstone and the iron and the sulfur. They must have got it from somewhere. Maybe they helped. Maybe they knew. That's why they didn't attend.
But that I don't understand.
No, I'm saying like it could be related, right? If the brew contained iron and stuff, and someone put it in there, maybe they helped him. Maybe they're accomplices. Maybe they helped the dwarf put it in the brew. You understand?
Isn't that part of the blood?
It's part of the blood, I think.
Oh, it's part of the blood?
Yeah, it's blood of a demon. It's not something that was put. It's blood of a demon.
I was assuming more as in it was like a spell casted on the keg with the blood as a component.
Here's a question I have: like, if the family, because what's the name of the family that owned the beers that was sent to us?
Kazran. Karzran.
Yeah.
Krasnar.
Krasnar.
Kraznar. Krasnar.
Yeah, here's my question. Like, how could they deliver a huge amount of beer to a royal family in such short notice with their steel missing?
Are you asking me or are you asking?
This is the question I have that I want to ask him, the head. But like I want to know what you guys think. I don't know if you're just making shit up. Obviously, you need the seal to make the delivery. So by saying that the seal was stolen, but still having the delivery be shown here, it shows that he was lying.
That depends on the timeline, to be honest. Hashan, they said that their seal was stolen a week ago, so?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that means that if this beer is probably maybe after the seal was stolen.
Yeah. Abdelmalik, I tell the spy master I need an arrest warrant and go arrest them right now. These two that didn't come, I want them now. Yeah, and basically I say, Now basically I say these are the four suspects remaining, and basically I say you will be, I point at Krasnar and I say you will be tried.
He looks at you and he says, "How so? We are innocent."
You are not innocent. You kept something so important that caused all of this.
He's in disbelief.
I point at the people. What do you people think?
For the first time, it seems like the people are not unified in one direction. It seems that there's a lot of doubt hanging in the air, a lot of confusion.
And basically, Abdelmalik, the four people. Basically, we wait for this problem and basically until we get the other two. Okay.
Okay.
And basically, I say, and now. To the thing I wanted to show you. if you'd let Craig the Grim show you the blood where it came from.
Okay. The people step aside as Craig the Grim takes the floor, and let me see. As Craig the Grim takes the floor, he places the silver mirror. He places the silver mirror in his palm, in his left palm, and with the attention of the entire crowd just looking onto him, he pours the blood onto the silver mirror, turning one side red. And then he casts a few incantations as the silver mirror begins to glow, and it widens and turns into
like a hologram.
Into like a hologram. To roll, will save.
-10.
Roll dark and start seeing it.
Okay.
Who's working on this?
The target of the spell. I have to find the will save. Okay. With -10 to the roll?
Yeah. Due to possession of a body part or the like.
Okay. Oh shit. Okay. The mirror begins to form a shape, like a color in the middle, and it turns into a barren hellscape. You guys see across the mirror endless roiling hills of ash and soot, only intermittently broken by scars in the earth where magma flows by, and sulfur and these dark stones fall from the sky. It looks like imagine how Mordor looks like from Lord of the Rings, and this place looks wretched. You see large towers of obsidian and iron with twisting chains. You see underneath these towers and these chains, you see linked up with them hundreds and hundreds of thousands of slaves. And you begin to start piecing it together. And as the viewing crystal zooms in, you begin to look even deeper, and then you change from this view and look into the heart of this dark land. You see a massive pyramid structure with many levels, and with several rivers of magma flowing from each side of the pyramid. And you see thousands and thousands of slaves, and you see chaos dwarves, and basically laboring over them. You ordering them around, slave trading, and then you see the vision becomes even closer, and it zooms into the pyramid, and it looks down into the heart of the pyramid, and you see an inner cavern, and you see this. What you see before you is basically this kind of like raised platform with a throne, an empty throne, and around it. Around the throne, you see this black whispering shadow, and just as you begin to look at this whispering shadow, and as the you can see the mist or the shade begins to dissipate, you see wings curl around and open up or furl up, and in the inside of the wings, you see these dark veins of crimson, and you see these massive horns with these with a massive toothy maw, and dark crimson eyes that turn towards the mirror and look back at you guys. And as you look at this creature, you all feel absolute terror as the mirror crashes. And Rorik, as you see this particular face of this demon, you remember the face. It's the exact same face of the demon that you saw in your vision. Of the one where it said rage.
Okay.
It's the exact same one. And when you noticed it noticed you as well. And as this revelation is cast into the entire upper echelon of Karazakerak, people are terrified. And Crack the Grim, of course, with the mirror shattering and revealing the greater demon of Khorne, one of the generals of Khorne. He grabs the mirror and crushes it into dust. And he says, "The blood of that demon was in your ale." And he begins to walk back, away from the center of the floor.
I say I trust that you are satisfied with our investigation and findings.
People have shut the fuck up. People have nobody said a single thing.
Let's fucking go, bro.
Nice. No doubters anymore, Advenic.
There's not a single doubter.
All right.
Once you see that vision of pure terror, you can't help but nearly shit yourself.
And now I say, it is not the time to fight within ourselves. As you see, we have an enemy, a strong one. We need to join together our kingdoms. We need to join forces to fight off Chaos Dwarves and to fight off this demon. If Karazakerak is this prone, imagine what would happen to your kingdoms.
As you say this, the spymaster comes back to you, revealing some more information that he gathered. Of course, it's taking us over a period of hours. To make sense of the logistics. But the spymaster reveals to you, and when he investigated the lower reaches of the taverns, they kept hearing of a particular rogue named Gobsnapper, a very low life, a cutthroat, and apparently the spymaster authority took the extra step and interrogated this thief. And he reveals that the thief took a contract from a military type dwarf, and this contract entailed that Gobsnapper enters the vault of Krasnar and steal the seal, and in reward, the lowlife Gobsnapper received a massive pouch of platinum.
Damn.
And I tell him I tell him I trust that the name of the dwarf, the military dwarf.
The spymaster says, as much as I tried, the rogue gave no name, but he did give a description.
What was his description? Did it match?
I think so. A dwarf of military, a military type dwarf, swift on his feet, ambitious and resentful.
I think we found him.
As this whispering is happening between you and the spymaster, Crag the Grim begins to see the situation, and he basically starts. He basically done his job right now. and he begins to leave the room.
Dominic, this is what happened. Okay.
Zoltan, you're the only one that knows it so far. The rest of the cast
Okay.
here don't know the name or don't know the confirmation.
Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. The four names that that are remaining. I have found the suspect. I have found who did it.
As soon as you say this, people, all of them, look towards you and ask who is it? Even Lord Stromney stands up and he says, then I repeat my question. Who killed my son?
The one who put the blood in the ale is the Thane. Not the Thane, the military.
He is a Thane.
What's the name?
York.
Thane York.
And as soon as you say this, the whispering about the family of Dunrakan and the shame of his own son, it's almost overwhelming, and the Lord is in absolute shock, and his son would resort to such things, and he never expected it, and he never expected, or he's still in shock in how his son could even be possible, can even be capable of doing such a thing.
Can his family be banished, Abdelmanek? Is this something that warrants a banishment of a clan?
Yeah.
I mean, you can banish his clan, but it may look
Bad.
certain families may look and it's a bad sign or something tyrannical.
Okay.
The clan itself is not the one that put the blood.
Okay, and what about the Gotrek Krasner?
Krasnar?
Yeah, because of him hiding this information, and this caused this entire thing, basically.
I mean, it's kind of up to you, but it is not completely you could say it's not a grievous sin to try to hide the fact that your seal was stolen. A lot of families would do.
But
this.
it is
a problem. But if the same thing happened to nearly all the families here, they would all have kept it quiet. And pride is the greatest thing in a dwarven society.
Okay, so here's what I say. I say, guards. I point, and I also say Thori. I want him. Find him. And Abdelmanek, in my mind.
Find York.
Yeah, and in my mind, Abdelmanek, it feels like Zoltan is getting closer to his brother's killer.
Mm-hmm.
Zoltan is suspecting him now.
Yeah.
And now I say
as this is happening,
out loud.
Enlag begins to step across from the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and he walks toward next to you, and he says, "I have something I wish to speak to you about your brother's death. But it's better if the crowd is dispersed."
Okay, I say any other questions or doubting of our ability in Karzakaric to investigate and deal with this. Walk forward now, and say what you say your piece.
Everybody remains silent, sitting.
If no one has anything to say, you can all leave.
A few moments pass, and then one person gets up, two people get up, 3, 4, and then it multiplies as everybody begins to funnel out of the room.
Okay,
Yeah.
the leader.
And Abdelmanek, Lord Gotrek Karazner, and the father of the Thane.
Oh yeah.
I want them both I want them both in custody, basically.
Okay, sure. They are both dragged outside and put into custody.
Until my father is up.
Okay.
And now I talk to my uncle.
Yeah, as soon as the crowd is dispersed, and talks to all of you guys, actually, not only Zoltan. And he says, If you heard some of the rumors spread within the castle, that I have met with an elf, an Asur, then you have heard right. I have. And he says, with this elf I have performed a ritual that may shame me and my clan, and our clan. But I deemed it necessary. And I wish that you see the same before I explain it to you.
What happened, Uncle?
He says, with the help of high elven magic, me and my old elven friend found that we scried and bound the demon related to the killing of your brother Balun.
You have.
Aye. And with that, we have found the greatest hint or the closest thing to the location of the person responsible.
Where is he?
Atop a black tower of obsidian to the north, cradling the borders of Kerkadrin to the dark lands of Zarnagrond, lay an obsidian tower, and within that tower, a demon smith, a chaos dwarf. We fear that he may be linked to it, and Jorg, this prime suspect, might be his henchman. And he says, Enlag says this, he says, Kazazir, of all the Dawi in this city, I feel that you are the most capable in finding such a man, such a dwarf. Thane Jorg might be is probably on his way to that tower as we speak.
We need to get him. Now.
Enlag says this, and he says, Zoltan, if you wish, you and the rest of the Kazazir could personally go try to find Thane and bring him to justice, and get more information about what happened to Balun and where his soul may rest. Or you may stay here in Karzakarak and leave that work to our spy network. But I fear that they might not be as effective as your group. And time is of the essence. Every second we lay here speaking, Jorg gets one step closer towards Zarnagrund.
I look at the Kazazir and I say, I'm afraid I'm going to need your help, but yet again, and ask for your assistance.
Scully holds his rifle over his shoulder and says, you should have said this earlier. I'm in.
Aymar nods and he says, you shouldn't ask.
I'm Dominic.
Herok.
And now I say to...
I want everybody to speak. Herok.
Yeah.
What happened? I kind of missed the last minute.
I said, I might have to ask you here again for assistance, and ask for your help, but yet again.
You say that to me?
To all of you, Kazazir.
You know I'm with you, Zoltan.
You are my brother, Herok. I always knew that.
And I yours.
And basically, I give him that firm handshake,
Yeah.
Also, I wanted to say this, but I want to go with Lu. When people are leaving, I give Zoltan a huge smile and I say to Prince Zoltan when people are leaving.
Mm-hmm. And as this is happening, as the rest of the Kazazir show their support to their loyal friend and brother, you set your sights on the closest suspect to the murder of Balun, Zoltan's brother, and Zoltan, you are this one step closer to finding the man who murdered your teacher, your brother, and set the entire country aflame. and that's where we're gonna pick
Yeah,
up next session.
before we end it, Dominic,
What?
I want to go to the room of my father, like the chambers, father and mother, and try and like basically see my father and wake him up and explain the situation before I leave.
As you go to the High King's room, you notice that there is like so many runesmiths around, and Lord Keeper's trying to heal him. But he looks in a bad state. He looks like he's in a bad state, and he's unconscious. And you notice that him and the Queen are both unconscious.
Even the queen?
Yeah. The Queen is forcibly unconscious. They're trying to find some way to fix her affliction.
Oh, okay. And
as you go there, I assume that Enlag will tag along with you.
yeah.
And Enlag would he grasps your shoulder and he says, "Don't worry about them. As long as I am here, they are safe. Get that dwarf and bring him to justice."
I will, Uncle. But promise me. Keep them safe. I can't lose anyone anymore.
He nods.
And basically that's it.
Yeah, that's where we're gonna end the session.
Nice. Holy man, I'm sweating.
I'm sweating,
This was a
man.
good-
I'm literally smelling like shit.
Dude.
Holy shit.
Oh my God.
Zakaria,
Zach, I'm not gonna lie, that was some of the best role playing I've ever seen from you, actually.
Really?
Yeah, that was some
Hey,
real
dude.
good role playing. Holy shit. Honestly, from all of you, Ahmad, you role played like crazy. Abdullah, you role played like crazy. Zach, you role played. This was probably one of the best role playing sessions I've ever seen in my life. Like, holy shit.
Yo, where's my inspiration point
This was
though?
good. I gave you, you get inspiration point. Yeah, you get inspiration point, dude.
Let's go, dude.
Everybody gets inspiration points. Holy shit, this game was like.
So, guys, what do you think of like my decisions in this entire thing?
your decision was sound. Like, what I liked about what's going on, and everyone's input was validated. It actually made sense. Rorik and Scally's teamwork, I like that, and getting Grom to help us out was a nice change.
You
What
know,
I like
like-
the most is the mystery.
Did you like the way I investigated things?
Yeah, it was a pretty solid investigation. I like it. You could have improved how you said some things, but overall, it's pretty good.
you know, really like a big thing I liked. Ainmar felt like he's such a good glue between the members of the Khazir. You know.
Yeah, I felt like, and I was by default being like the dad.
The dad, you were Ainmar took the dad role for the Khazir. I really liked that. Damn, this was so good. Holy shit, it was really good RP. Really good RP.
Holy.
Is it over?
I like it's a house.
Yeah.
Aslan, did you like even touch
Not
any
hot,
food?
It's a hot, some almonds. That's it.
Yeah.
Too focused on the game, man. Oh yeah,
Dude.
I'm gonna stop the
Should
recording.
have taken a break, bro.